In the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. mystery and awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hey, what's up? I do a little jump in the chair bit there. Oh, actually, I was snacking on some Tex-Mex, so not really often do I get a chance to like relive what my childhood was like, which is like the only time. Well, let's say childhood, more like my high school years. You know, Tex-Mex in Pearland, Texas, where I was from, was literally like the most popular thing to do in that small town. It's kind of a big town now, but literally, you know, it was everyone from high school would go up. This place called Gringo's. It's just a really popular Tex-Mex place, Pearland in Houston. And all your friends that were like, you know, when you were junior and senior in high school, and all your friends who were in college, you know, were bartenders that, you know, serve you alcohol, give you a margarita when you were like 19 years old. Why didn't tell anybody? The good old days of a small town. Anyways, every once in a while, because I eat healthy now, but every once in a while I'll indulge. And last night, dude, I had some kind of, yo, bro, you lived in Pearland? No way. Which Gringos? When I lived there, it was the original one. When they only had one, it was a little trailer, back on the west side of town, and it expanded into like a bigger trailer, then a bigger building, then a huge complex. And now there's like dozens of them around city. Anyways, every once in a while, you know, like essentially the last couple of days I've been recovering from this epic party that we had, you know? And so I've just been like lounging around. And like yesterday, I was just like, I went to bed at like 8 o'clock last night, canceled my workout, everything. And but essentially like earlier before that, I went and was like, man, I need some comfort food. I was like finally craving like just, I got me like quesadillas, and this is my breakfast, like Tex-Mex, dude. Quesadillas, cilantro rice, and like I ordered like literally $200 of the food. IDOC and one of her friends came over last night. They went to work out. So I had two girls that were like craving food. They were like, we want some food. And I was like, all right, I'll order some. I ordered fajitas for 2, quesadillas, enchiladas. There's like a whole spread. It was like a Tex-Mex buffet for like 3 people. So anyways, it was kind of a good comfort food, yeah. The newer side of Pearland. Oh yeah. You serve at Jimmy Changa's? You met your wife there? Dude, that's Jimmy Changa's isn't that's owned by the same is owned by the same brothers, isn't it? The you guys own Gringos. I think that's their other place. I think it's Russell Ibarra. I used to work, speaking of Gringos, I used to work there. 16 or 17 years old. I worked there for a little bit. And then in college, I worked there again as a waiter for a tiny little bit. Where I discovered that delivering pizzas paid a whole lot more money than waiting tables ever did. Welcome everybody to the stream. Just yapping and having some fun. Yeah, it's your old manager of Gringos. Oh yeah, dude, 100%. I worked like when I was like 16, I worked at a grocery store. Then I went and worked at Gringos, and I was too young to be a waiter, so I was a host and a cashier because you had to pay at the front. They didn't, you know, you basically bring your ticket up and you'd ring it up at the cashier. I was so old school. And then I did that for a little bit, and I worked at the Laser Jack place for the next couple of years. And after that, I got a job. I started waiting tables for a little bit, maybe like 7 or 8 different restaurants for about a year or two, just flopping between whatever was hot. Then I discovered pizzas, and then I delivered pizzas for like 3 years. That was the best money I ever made as a kid. I don't know what the situation's like now, but back then they used to pay money for gas. They used to get a lot of money. I was making like 3-4 grand a month, working part-time, mostly just weekends, and mornings. As a college kid. Nice. Straight to live already is crazy. Oh, which one are you talking about? You've been interested in testing gold and was curious if you had tested much gold MHP. Yeah. A lot of people here use the levels are the same in stocks, gold, anything. Hedging is hedging, and so you're going to notice very, very strong similarities. Liquidity maps can be very strong for any kind of commodity. Yeah. Because commodities also have like, you know, no inherent, you know, internals to them. It's just pure supply and demand. Like the index has internals, right? The index has its own supply and demand because you can buy S&P futures, for instance, but you can also buy Apple stock. And if Apple stock goes up, the futures is going to go up whether people are buying them or not. So, you know, commodities have no internals to them. They're strictly based on the spot price, the underlying you're trying to track it. And so it's pure supply and demand at that point. So hedging becomes even more important. Hedge pressures and things tend to be stickier for stocks and for commodities because it's just a strong power that's always there. You have a hedge pressure in the index, it can break more often than a hedge pressure in other things because it's subtracting other things that are falling. So the index's own hedging can be thwarted by the fact that it's tracking something that's plunging. Anywho, am I long or short Nasdaq? So the way that you could tell if I'm long or short anything is up here. Oh, full disclosure. Yesterday, I took like an 8K loss or something at the end of the day. Trying to, like I bought, this is kind of stupid, but, and then I'm 5K up right now. But essentially on this dip, I went and I was like, okay, I'm gonna long overnight. This is exactly what I wanted to do. And it dipped and I just bought some contracts just to hold. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna hold overnight because we're gonna rally all night. I fucking knew it. And then I just like, after it fell a little bit more, I was like, you know what? I'll just jump in tomorrow. And then I closed out, and then here on the dip, I jumped back in. And so that's why I'm in a big circle and looks like I have profit, but I haven't gone anywhere. So like it was like I literally got off the stream and then like 5 minutes later, because I was expecting it just to fly up, and 5 minutes later it dipped and I was like, oh, there's like 40-point dip. That's what I'm going to get in on. And I was like, I'll hit it long overnight. And so we open, just to repeat, I longed there. And then pretty much up across the board and all the things I was longing in. So you did the same. I know we're gonna rally tonight. So dynamic hedge pressure, right? So I could do those calculations ahead of time. I have my model open, and dynamic hedge pressure updates in real time. So towards the end of the day at MOC, which is something when it's finally automated, which is kind of like we're still working out the bugs on it. The only reason it's not completed is because other projects are in front of it. We're working on the watch list, and that's coming out soon. Dynamic watch list with like showing you breaks of hedge pressures and stuff here. So like I had basically like I can see what these numbers will be in MOCs, and when this happened, I was like, oh yeah, we just failed to retrace. Oops, let me delete that. That's the wrong spot there. I was like, yeah, it's like we failed to retrace. It's pretty good. And so I definitely went along because it's bullish. Remember I told you yesterday, you can just feel the flow is different for the first time in 3 months. You can just tell that the market's back to being bullish. You can feel it. And people were saying, should I fade the high? Because remember like the last 18 sessions, we hit the high and the market sold off. I was like, this is the day that's different. Remember I said that. This is the day it's different. You can just feel the difference. All the stocks are moving. All stocks are moving at once. And I was like, it's not going to sell off into the day, like crash out. So when it dipped halfway, I'm ready to buy at the higher low, just like right here. So just half the distance, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna long here. And last night I was like, I'm gonna long here, as close as we can, and to here, and then I'm gonna literally all in long. I'm a YOLO long on this. If we fall to MHP, I'm YOLO long in this. You could just feel the flow coming in, like the way it's just, I always teach people like the way I watch the flow, I can see it. And I was like, today's different. I told you that yesterday, right? Today feels different. We're going to rally all night. Probably so. This morning, I'm looking to be long at the open. Kind of what I'm sitting here thinking about. And again, we are gapping up pretty substantially. I would say we closed about here, 888 to 9. So about 100, about 50 points a drop. Possible at the open. Go to half gap and positive res and long at half gap. So this is the overnight retracement area. I think here I'd like to be long again one more time. I don't know what this was. I think that was the old half gap from a while back. Let me go check. We also have this Fed tomorrow, and we have earnings like basically kicking off as well. Got the old all-time highs, which are here. Wait a minute, that doesn't seem right. No, all-time highs are further back. We have a gap fill somewhere in here though. This bad boy here. Yep. Okay. Oh, okay. I was like, I'm doing like 5 things at once. Okay, let me do things a piece at a time. Okay, let's get the dynamics over here. So whenever it's automated, you guys will be able to do the same thing. Load up the dynamic hedge pressure at any point in time. Okay, there's that guy. Three. Friends, hit that like button really quick. Get some more. You got long last night too. Ooh, very nice. Hit that like button. More likes we got, the more giveaways we do. Remember, biggest prop giveaways ever. Here. All right, My Fun and Future is coming out with an announcement at 10 a.m. Eastern about what's going on with the core and the new plan. I have some information about what's coming out. I'm not sure if that's all that's coming out. Now, again, I'm going to hint at something. What's coming out is, again, they're really tight-lipped about it. That like the folks in the employee chat are like, just wait till Luke says something on stream. So I have them reporting back. You don't have to watch it. I have them reporting back to me, and then I'll report to you guys. So I have somebody specifically instructed to drop me a message about what the changes are. So I got it open right now. What is going to come out that I've been told, again, is I'm just going to leak a little bit of it to you, is a very substantial change to the Pro plan, to the good side. So those of you that are fans of Pro, you should be able to be benefiting from something even better. All I can say. Yeah, there is a chat in Discord, Sean, called Red and Yellow Lines. There's already a chat there that I made for you guys to take and champion posting those things. Called Red and Yellow Lines. It's in the bot and extra tools section. Why they cut core? And that's the thing. I have no idea. They're going to talk about it today on the stream. Grandfathered? No. Usually things aren't grandfathered in when it comes to like new accounts. Usually you have to repurchase it. Again, I don't know much about like the details. That's what I'm saying. I'm just letting you know what I know that's changing. So what has happened is they've gotten rid of the core plan. The Pro is getting a change. And I don't know if they're adding a new plan or not. They're announcing something today. It's so secretive that they won't even talk about it now, even to the host of the TV. So nobody knows. We're all texting each other this morning, like Ash and Tom and all. We're all like, what's the thing today? Everyone's like, oh. So Luke's going on stream at 10 to announce it. So we'll have the updates for you guys. I'll let y'all know. What's up, Elaine? What's up? We're gonna run up all day after breaking 7K. I think so. Like, as much as it is, I kind of just want to be long at the open. For the half gap. If I dip half gap, which will be about to here. 70 points on 2 contracts. Not even that big of a deal. 3,000. It's even gonna leave me green if we dip. I want a long. I don't think we're breaking the low today. So actually, let's do 4. Let's have fun with this one. Get loaded up right here. My thoughts are the worst case scenario we're gonna get is we close and fill the gap, which I still don't think is gonna happen. But I like to just be long for the day. I longed right out the door on the dip, and then I didn't long all night. I closed out somewhere in here. I forgot. Somewhere in here I closed out. I tried to get like 40 points. I think I got 60 on this one. Honestly, I can't really remember exactly where I closed out, but it was close to the yellow line. I think we broke above it. I was like, all right, I'm done. Then, yeah. So coming up, we got Fed tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Fed's a big deal. Big earnings start today. A lot of it's going to happen before market. So most of them I'm checking now are actually over. What the heck? Disappeared. Lots of earnings, lots of downs, lots of ups. A little mixed bag like you always would see. United completely plunged 15%. Where? Oh. Did my... Oh, this guy. Okay. Everything's all... Hold on. We'll do a pre-market giveaway today because you guys are so loyal to the stream. If you'll smash the like button real quick. Let's get those likes up. Want to see me Fed watch really quick? Still 97.2% chance. Actually, no, let me refresh. Yeah, 97.2% chance we don't get a rate cut. That's expected. Data's not warranting any change right now. For today's news coming through the pipeline. Consumer confidence in an hour. Nothing really big today, but Trump's talking at 1. 1 my time, so 2 everyone else's time, 2 Eastern. Tomorrow starts Meta, Microsoft earnings, Apple, Tesla the next day. So we've got pretty big earnings calendar this week. Events, obviously. Meta, Microsoft, Tesla tomorrow. I got that backwards, and then Thursday was Apple. So load this up. Apple, Visa, MasterCard. Visa's in the aftermarket and MasterCard's in the morning weather. They split those two up. So that's coming out. Obviously Fed on Wednesday. So you're going to have, the FOMC interest rate decision come out Wednesday. Nothing's going to change. We know that there's going to be no rate cut. We're going to listen to the narrative in the press conference just to see if there's any hints that we'll get more than 1 rate cut this year. That's really the big moving catalyst. So Powell hints at the fact that we're considering more rate cuts, blah, blah, blah. The data warrants it, yada, yada. Market's going to rally. Right now, we're all pricing on the fact that we're going to get maybe 1 cut this year at best. That's it. Golden Eagle, what's up? Bum, 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 bum. Sean, if you can't see the channel, yeah, it's for Pro Plus subscribers, unfortunately, yeah. When you upgrade, the channel should be for Pro Plus. Any tools and stuff and extra channels we have are strictly just for people that are users of the platform. Because when you buy the platform, you get the software and the levels. And so when people make like, here's a TradingView version, here's a Thinkorswim version of these levels, it's for members. Do I think dump before earnings? No. No, not dump before earnings, sell off into earnings. We already did it. Earnings start tomorrow. We've already seen it happen. So now you got people covering before earnings, right? It's the other way around, kind of go to middle. So, the selling off into earnings, that's this right here. Right? And I was like, yeah, we're going to pull back into earnings. You already tell people don't want the stock, and we pulled back, and then the Greenland stuff sort of, jolted the market back around again. So, it's kind of is a different story because now we have news have changed the dynamic. this. Remember, Microsoft rallied up. There's big project news, right? Microsoft just landed a big contract. Amazon just landed a big contract. I saw that. I think that's recent. So Amazon's moving, Microsoft's moving, right? Meta's moving. You're getting all the stuff that people were dumping into earnings is finally starting to move. It's the weirdest sort of thing, but not just retrace, but like really start to pick up some steam. So it's sort of just moving to the middle of the range. That way, there's some ability for it to move in either direction. Let's make sure we keep our eye on the VVIX today. Hopefully this drops below 100. But does everybody agree like yesterday? Could y'all feel the difference? Y'all could feel that yesterday's trading, the flow was just bullish. You can just feel it, right? Like when we were like, this is the day it's not going to sell off. You could just feel the difference. It was just like, we're back. We hadn't seen a day that just rallied. Well, this is pre-market, but oops, that was the wrong day. You could just tell the difference yesterday. Right here. You could just feel it was like people were changing. Like it was the same sort of thing. Like, oh, okay, yeah, maybe we'll sell off, but you could just feel that every dip was being bought up. It just had that feeling to it. And so, it's like, okay, yep, everyone changed their mind. You can feel it, and all the stocks are rallying. The big tech stocks are rallying, so it was good. Everything was good, baby. But yeah, we did have the dump before earnings. It just last week it kind of changed course. So, all right. Like, Dude, I hate the way Discord stacks like private messages. It's so weird and backwards. Like, if somebody writes you and you write them back, it doesn't stack it at the top of the list. Like I just wrote, or oh, sorry, it only stacks it on the list if you write them back. If you read it, it doesn't stack in the order which you read. I gotta remember the name of the person I was trying to write back. I hate to have to write somebody back. I have no idea who I need to write back. Here it is. I found it. Wait. All right, welcome to stream, guys. Okay, we're getting ready to get started here. Ooh, good morning, good morning, good morning. What that market made bullshit today? Oh yeah. Spill some beans what my fan of future is planning. I don't know exactly what's being released. All I can tell you is that I've been told through my connections is that there's a change coming to the pro plan. I can't leak exactly what it is, but it's a good change. And so that's all I know. And Luke is going on TV at 10 to make an announcement about the core and what's going on. And maybe there's a new plan. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just the change of the pro. But I can't leak anything further than that. Obviously, I'm going to wait. It's coming. They're going to have a little announcement at in 45 minutes about it. As soon as they do, they're going to message me and I'll let you guys know what they say. So I'll give you guys the announcement here on what it is. They're not telling anybody. The host of the show, everybody, we're all confused. We're all like texting each other this morning. So what's going on today? And everybody's like, I don't know. So all I know is that the hint I got yesterday, or not the hint, I was told yesterday about the deal. I can't leak the details until 10, but one of the things, maybe there's multiple things. I'm speculating they're going to announce a new plan. It's so tight-lipped, nobody knows about it. So maybe they're going to announce a new plan. But at least I know at that time they're going to announce a deal. Not a deal, a change to the Pro account. So if you guys are fans of Pro, get ready to load up today. It's gonna be a really good change. I read all the details of it. Is the 96 yellow line ever gone? So the yellow lines don't ever disappear until the red lines that make them go away. So like an example is if the market like blasts up on an event, like you have your red line this day, and then it creates a yellow line in the future. That yellow line stays there forever until this red line is tapped. So as long as that imbalance is there, that yellow line's always going to be in the way. MFFU acquired funding ticks. Oh, that'd be funny. Hey, anything can happen. Really been enjoying the stream. What's up, Brian? Welcome to the stream, man. You found the higher intellect of the Twitter, YouTube space is this community of degens here. This is the place where the serious traders end up. High level discussions are your thing. You're gonna have a good time here. Is it under 100 or above 100? I don't know if I can give you details. Let me just blink twice. Hold on. I'm gonna say that it's significant changes, like 3 different changes. It's not just a price change. You're deemed the smartest in chat. I would say so. Hey, do me a favor, you guys. If you're out there posting rocket scooter levels, I had to kind of tell somebody this in chat. I don't know if they're here. If you're out there posting rocket scooter levels like in your custom scripts, custom trading views or whatever, make sure your indicator or whatever, like an example is, I've got friends in every corner of this world. I don't care if you're in a Discord of 50 people, someone's going to report back to us. We're that big. Somebody sent me a thing like, hey, somebody's posting rocket scooter levels and they're passing off as their own. Sometimes it's just somebody just loading their chart up with tools, not even thinking about it. But sometimes it's somebody that's, you know, trying to build a presence like, hey, here's my super secret level. It's really monthly hedge pressure, whatever. Just make sure you credit us and you call the indicator rocket scooter or something. If you're gonna make public display, do us a favor and toss credit where credit's due. This guy loves bragging about himself. Oh, dude. I mean, you know, when you're standing on top of the world, you have to look down on everybody. I'm just kidding. How many screens do I use? 6 screens here. And then I have this one off to the side that I don't use anymore. This is a tablet I used to write on. But I don't need 6 screens to trade with. The 6 screens are to run the multiple businesses and stuff. So I use the screen in front of me to trade with here. I have a screen above me to have all my DOMs and all my accounts up here, my prop accounts. Then I've got stream encoder here, Discord over here, well, web browsers both open over here. So I'm like the giveaway and stuff. I do programming and writing code over here. So I also have browsers up here as well. So it's like when you see me looking up and to the left, I'm on the internet. When you see me over here, I'm on Discord or I'm running the stream. So I have to lay out pretty much everything in a way. So this is the YouTube chat over here. I can read this. Then up there's the giveaway stuff in the prop scoring website. Like you like a point of view from here to watching my setup. I mean, if you guys want a full layout of my Photoshop screen, you know, because I have this whole setup where I can Photoshop apparently live video in real time. Because, you know, that's exactly how. So you guys want to see how I Photoshop in real time? That'd be great. Easy peasy. I have 6 screens for Photoshop. It's that high res, so I have to be able to like, expand it pretty big so I can see all the detail. Along with it, I want to, yeah, 100%. Like I just put a small baby position here. I'm gonna buy it half gap, or gap fill today, like 100%. Like I'm back to grab, unless today we just crash out, then I'll be confused again. But yesterday felt like the flow was back. We have earnings tomorrow, so maybe in bed tomorrow. So we might see a little pullback. I don't think though. I think we stay the course. So any dip to like half gap and close, I'm gonna just pile into some longs here. Pink line on Nasdaq. I have this label that's not moving with it. It's the longer term gap fill, like the all-time high. You remember the all-time high of that gap down? Like not all-time high, but after the all-time high, we had that gap down like the next month. It's not shown on here, but there was like a gap down on this way down. So that's a gap fill for longer term. We're gonna dump, trust me. We'll see, man. Yeah, yesterday's candle, like I'm gonna tell you, yesterday's daily chart. Like this right here spells out extreme health to me. What we did and what we pulled up to, like the market is on a trajectory. It couldn't even be thwarted due to that the Trump Greenland stuff. The market is pricing in higher as stocks are moving higher. So VIX is picking up a little bit. It's possible, but if I'm a betting man, worst case scenario, we fill the gap. We fill the gap here. I'm longing all the way back up to that. Should be great. Which I just put 4 contracts here. We fill that gap. I'll hit it with 20. Put a fatter position on it. Yeah, like the Asian Open. Yeah, I think you're right. That little area, same in there. I agree. Right about there. Just about where half gap is. Yeah. You don't trust any trader that claims they know what's gonna happen. I agree, 100%. I don't claim I know what's gonna happen. Anyways, back to the other conversation, if you don't mind. If you are creating your own custom script that includes Rockseer stuff and you're participating in another Discord, you got a YouTube channel or you got a Twitter and you're like, check out my level, check out my level, check out my level. Make sure it's apparent on your chart whose levels those are. The penalty is you can't, your submission will be canceled. I'm not saying anyone's doing it deliberately. Just make sure you know, just like if I wrote a song and you're playing it on your channel, you gotta give copyright stuff. You gotta give credit where credit's due. Those are our levels. So we'd love to just a little mention, or name the indicator, Rockseer tools or something. A lot of people have made their own custom scripts for TradingView, and then they input our data that they pay for here into that, and then they show that to the world. But you can't call it like, Simon Dean's super secret indicator, I guess, but Simon Dean will ban you with the ban hammer. Morning, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Ali? Ali, where were you this weekend, man? Dude, you missed out on the party of a lifetime. Want to see me trade silver? Oh boy, dude, commodities are a tough cookie. I used to trade oil whenever I got started. I was an oil trader. What's oil doing these days? $60 again. Huh. Isn't it like one contract in silver? It's leveraged in a way that you're making like 50 grand per contract. How much silver's moving these days? As I'm seeing posts by people. I'm a little nervous jumping into something that's moving like that. Way out of control. Commodities are hard to trade to begin with. TV consumer confidence comes at the turn of the hour. So that's the one news data point coming out today. New color shirt. Oh, dude, yeah, like I got some colored shirts, like shirts that aren't black. Pretty much like all black or gray. I have such a like my whole palette is like basics, basically. Like just non-color, like no logo shirts, just plain t-shirts. I've got like 10 black v-necks, 10 gray v-necks, 10 brown, 10 blue. Literally the v-neck, like my trademark shirt, I have like 10 of each. I literally have a whole section of my closet of those 4 shirts. I stocked up on them just in case they went out of style. I love them. Anyways, so I just ordered a bunch of like shirts that have actual color to them. This one I believe is red. So different. You got allergic reaction this weekend? Oh, dude. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear it. So it was like $25 per tick. Jesus. That's crazy. You trade gold to style? Yeah, you can. So gold has liquidity maps just like anything else. I had a strategy to trade for Rocket Scooter. I used VWAP's volume profile for the most part and risk intervals, which is the first thing I kind of created. Very basic, but very powerful. Yeah, it's kind of like a reddish brown color. It's actually one of my workout shirts. In full transparency, I got dressed to go to the gym, and I'm still so fatigued from the party, dude. That party was wicked crazy, and I didn't get a lot of sleep the night before. I just like my schedule was off, and so I went and ordered Tex-Mex at like 6 o'clock. Just piled down a plate of food, and by 8 o'clock, I was gonna go to the gym with IDOC and a friend of ours. The 3 of us were going. And I was just like, man, I can't even, I'm just so fatigued. I need to go to bed. So I ordered some food. When they went without me. I actually got dressed to go to the gym. And then I just slammed some fajitas. And I went upstairs at 8 o'clock and passed out. 8 o'clock. I like literally slept so good too. I'll tell you, dude, on Friday, dude, we're at the strip club till like 6 in the morning. We threw a party for our 100K celebration. But what good party doesn't end at after hours? So a friend of ours own that establishment. So we're hanging out in the karaoke room, the back room, the private room. Told you, man, we had a killer time. At the end, we were in the little karaoke. I feel like maybe like 20 people. By the end of the night, we're still out till 6. Love to just trade and work out. Well, I mean, if you trade, you have to work out. You have to do something for mind and body and spirit alteration. Trading can be very fatiguing to your soul. Staring at numbers all day can like be very bad on your eyes. Yeah, very bad on your body. Sitting still all day can like fuck your body up too. You got to get up and move. If you trade, you better work out. You got to keep your mind and body active. 77 seconds until market opens. Yeah. But it's a great life. Trade, just to trade and work out and not have to do anything else. Although my life is very busy. You guys see a lot of what I do related to trading. You don't see a lot of what I do related to everything else. I have a busy life. So I got to do something to keep myself going. Half of my day is spent directing coding projects with the team. So working on that, customer service, Rocket Scooter stuff, outside non-trading related business. I get busy. Not the eyes. Yeah, trading can make you go blind if you're a little bitch. Kidding. Does the market close early today? No. Unless y'all know something I don't know. Something going on today, like some kind of special day or something. I don't think today's a holiday. I've engaged in a small 4 contract long just to have something in case we rally up to D band today. If today's a big day, we sell off. Today's a big day, we sell off. I put something small and we filled the half gap. I'm going to go ahead and just jump in a little heavier. That's why I just put something tiny on the table. Wait for resilience and ARB to give me something good. It's a nice strong gap, so we're going to have a really solid ARB play. Hopefully. I'm really willing to long at half gaps if I want to see this today right here. 30 and 40, that's good. Like I said, I just put 4, something small. Just in case we blast it up at the open. We dip to half, I'll hit it with probably 15 or 20, something big. Arb is slightly negative. Resilience is slightly positive. Well, let's get that half gap retracement. That'd be good. Positive res. That's good to see. Just holding on through it. I feel it. Okay, 9 on ARB, 21 on resilience, which is good. 15. This is pushing really good. So it's looking solid for continual gap and go kind of play. I don't hate this. Solid. Okay, good. All right, be like long to half gap or long to DD band looks like a great play. Consumer confidence numbers come out in about 30 minutes, so be careful there. 890, 292. 100 points to the upside to get that tap. I'm not going to add to it. I can just let the 4 contracts right away to the top. I'd like to add to the 50 and 45. That is actually damn good. We can do something like this. A little breakout. It's fighting. Let me double check some liquidity pocket or liquidity maps or something. Why does my session expire at freaking 9:30 in the morning? Well, then I gotta reload. So stupid. I gotta relog in. Hold on, guys. Freaking token expires at the wrong freaking time. I tell ya. One is looking pretty solid. Yeah, Bob, let me double check here. Come on, baby, hang in there. Don't die out today. Nvidia and not so bullish Nvidia, ABGO, and bullish with support, so we can dip. Apple liquidity pocket, which is good. Amazon, which bullish is good. Microsoft bullish is good. Meta bullish is good. All the indicators are good. Tesla's good. DD ratio good. Yeah, nothing's looking horrible. It's good, 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 good. Like I said, I just got a four contract, something small. Kind of down. Liquidity pocket, or sorry, monthly maps look good. Liquidity pocket below and decreasing, right? So bull side decreasing, bull side strengthening, bear side weakening, both sides, Nasdaq, S&P. Greater market all bullish, which is good. That is keeping this trade light today. Solid. Resilience is trying to pull back a little bit. So half gap is the support today. I've got a good long coming from there, which is good. That's good. So I'm going to pull back. I've just got small contract to ride just in case we bounce back up anywhere inside of here. With negative resilience, might actually try to fill the gap, but I think half gap is the play. 913 is that little dip, and I'm going to basically long off of there. So right side there. That's my play today. So I'm gonna buy at half gap, which is like my next play right here. Resilience is sort of like playing with the 0 area, but S&P is pretty solid. So I think inside of this area, I'm trying to bet that we don't break through 892 yellow, and I want to build a stronger position from there. Maybe play this one a little. Let's just open and dump. Key level I want to be at. About to start possibly adding here. Negative res could be gap fill, but losing yellow line is a big market dump today, so I don't want to bet that we do that. Here at the open is where I wanted to be. Let's hold on to it. Give me the old red candle of death here. Probably one final red flush candle here to test through this. The negative resilience is kind of putting that weight on the market there. But we should see if this at least get that red flush right inside of here. I'll add in some of my other accounts on this side of yellow. S&P finally starting to give way here to the half gap with positive res. That's the little dip point that we want to see. Let's hope that we get a nice, again, this is pulling back too far. This one's okay, so hopefully this is where that support is. Solid. I'd like to see resilience go better than positive, but or better than negative 13, which would be nice. Just trim back that down to from 16 on these bump ups. From that to 14. From that to 12. I'm in a moderately small position. Up 10K, 11K for the day. For this account, everything else crushing it. Oh, back up to open there. Solid. All right. Look at that, baby. Easy fucking money. Ooh. All right. I could just pocket that 13,000. We'll take that. Let's take that. I don't know if we're going to rally, but let's wait on this. Let me close 2 of those out. Still wait on this one. Oh wow. Fucking wizard. Let's go. So the indicators aren't that strong today, right? So ARB is barely, you wanted to see at least like 30 or 40 on NASDAQ, and you would see at least 10 on the S&P, right? Today, they're just, again, sometimes arbitrage is there, sometimes it's not. It's not always going to be there, right? The index sometimes is just locked onto the stocks, and you can see right here, it's barely 1 in S&P, and it's barely 10 on NASDAQ. So ARB's not giving us a lot other than it is positive. It's not giving us a strong signal to the upside. There. It's just giving us a signal that it's not trailing to the downside. At 892, no, that's not even true. That's it's called margin buffer limit pivot. Yeah. Things are correcting themselves. Things are good. Things are good for a continual run here. Hold on. Do I want to try to continue to keep along here on the S&P on this one? Kind of. Kind of. I'm going to see the numbers that come out 15 minutes, see what it says. We'll see what comes out with those. I'm still hanging on to a few. Like I've taken out profit just at the big one, just at the scalp really quick. I still have 2 contracts as runners and a couple of accounts just sitting there, seeing what they do. If anything good comes out of that one. Baby. Oh, we're crushing. All right, we're going to give away in a little bit. I think we're time to celebrate. Back into the... Do I want to play along at the open positive res? Let's continue a run. Or do I want to chill on this? Kind of. I think it's all right. I'm gonna take some profit here. You got an announcement of iFunded TV in about 10 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna leave a runner on in one account. I'm gonna chill for a minute and let this settle. Like, resilience is going negative again. You know, let me, instead of the runner, why don't I just take the profit there? Oops. Oops. Fighting here. I'm going to go against my better judgment and take profit. Although it's probably still going to rally. Usually when it's this on the edge, it's still okay and still rallies. All right, I fully closed out. Let me update you guys. Across the board. Let me make sure my Photoshop is in the right font. Hold on. Here we go. All right, I flattened everything out. Like I started the day, had 2 contracts across in 4 contracts here, 2 contracts, a bunch of stuff. Not everything. Market dipped. I piled into every account I had. Started closing out, left some runners, closed the runners out. So some things I had 2, some things I bought 10, and then we ended up here. Better screenshot of this. Line that up a little bit nicer. These are my take profits. These are my funded next. Easy peasy today. And I think we're still all right to maybe I can still negative res. I don't know if I want to try it, but still sometimes at this kind of day, we'll still rally. Even with slightly negative resilience, still kind of wanted to rally. Start of the day. Da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Should I hold for longer at the open here? I could probably try. Yep, no shorting, no selling off. Things look pretty solid there. What is this? 5, 6, 7, 81, 87, 12, 13, 4, 16, 17, 9, like 30. Okay, now the question is, do I want the next long? I told you how you could feel that bull power, man. It feels so different. You felt so different today than it did yesterday, you know? Let's just take it with 4. Let's just do it. Whatever. I'll let the smaller position ride a DD band if I run today. 32 273 today. Ooh, we're like printing money today, man. Printing money. Um, 7039. News in 8 minutes. Yep, yep. Just scalping along the way. I'll pocket the 2. Wait for the dip on the news and grab the dip on the news. I'm prepping for the MyFunded TV stuff. Give you guys all the info about that. Okay, I got the graphic for it. It's a new plan. By the way, 96, am I missing the yellow line? Oh, my bad. Hold on. The new plan coming out. So I'm giving you guys the details. They're announcing in about 5 minutes. A new plan, sub $100. Well, I'm gonna let them make the announcement. Andrew, are you here? Can they give us something as soon as possible? Okay, so the hints of the pro plan changes, that's being delayed. So I got a note from that the thing I told you guys that we're changing at pro today, it got delayed. This is really what's happening. A new plan coming out. When's the account come out? In 5 minutes. In 5 minutes. Hey, is everybody saying hit that like button, guys? We'll be doing a giveaway in just a second. Actually, let me just edit the graphic here. All right, I'm gonna make a quick graphic for you guys for my funded futures. You guys take any trades today? Long, short, what'd y'all do? Data coming out in a couple of minutes. Okay, let me get website updated. There's a new plan that's coming out. It's replacing the core plan. It's gonna be announced in a couple of minutes here. I will keep it updated here. I guess I'll wait for them to say something, but I don't have all the details about it. But imagine no consistency, no DLL, 5,000 payout request, sub $100, less than $100 for bigger payouts. This seems like a direct competitor to the new Top Step thing. Let's play Hangman. You ready? We'll play Hangman really quick. Where did my little drawing tool go? All right. Give me some letters. News coming out 9 o'clock. We got the CV consumer confidence numbers just came out. Let's discuss those in a second. Can I buy an A? Can I buy a vowel? Somebody said F you. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so a new plan is coming out. I'll wait for all the details about it. They're going to be announcing pretty soon. I'm waiting for the website to update to say it. Let's load up. Let's actually load up their segment right now so we can just watch it. They'll be going on live in just a little bit. Okay. So we can't give any details until Luke makes the announcement. Luke is being very strict that we can't say anything until I'm sitting there bugging him. All right, let's get ready for giveaway while we're waiting for that. I'm like bugging them. I'm like, give me a graphic or something. All right. Let's start off with the splash today. You guys are doing me a favor. I love that y'all are giving the stream some love and some likes today. Let's go ahead and do... I'd like to start off giving you guys some love. We'll go backwards today. Let's do some Tradeifys. We always save Tradeify as like, you know, the really fun. We're going to give away some growth accounts today. Let's give away like a handful of these guys. Hold on, let me clean out the list here. Straight to fundeds we'll still do. If you guys get 1,000 likes on the stream, we'll do that. I went ahead and flat on my position, so I'm kind of like flat for now. Which is good. They're really so I'm still talking to my funded. So essentially I can't say anything, guys, but there's a new plan coming out. Resiliences are still positive, so that's good. I'm still hoping we supported the open today, but we'll see what happens. S&P still really strong for a dip off of that. Grab the dip there on S&P maybe. I don't know. Is there kind of a news announcement? I don't see anything. can buy 2 S&P contracts here. What's the worst that can happen? All right, how long and when am I take profit accounts to as well?
Crack that bell, let the charts ignite. Dealers hedging heavy in the neon light. That pivot's calling. Volumes on
Flex is out. It's been announced.
price hits the line.
It's on the website. We'll talk about it in a second.
Hedge pressure highway. Rolling like a freight train flame. Hedge pressure highway.
New plan called Flex, the cheapest of the 3. Looks like it's $5,000 payout request cap. No deal, no consistency. It's like the core with $5,000 payout request cap with no activation fee. Oh, let's go head to head with the new top set plan. Relentless Justin. It's a better core. No. They didn't make core more expensive. $5,000 payout request, not 1,000. 5,000. That's huge. That's good. For $700 bucks.
Resilience rolling. Gaps gonna run. EST approaching. Let's have some fun. Hedge pressure highway.
So remember, core was $1,000 cap. This is a $5,000 payout.
Nothing's ever gonna trade the same.
We get. I thought we get a oh wait, we don't get our discount anymore. Never mind. It's only 100. Okay, 107 bucks. Sorry. I still thought we got our discount on that. So that's right. We got rid of the discounts.
Hold the line when the pressure's burning. Feel that fire when the tide starts turning. Every bounce, every
No consistency, no DLL.
scooters on our side. Pressure highway, rolling like a freight train flame.
You guys have to remember when it comes to valuing the accounts, y'all don't. In fact, let me teach you guys something here today before you think anything. Core got up to $3,000 cap with the add-on. Now they just put a permanent add-on on. It's $5,000 cap for 107 bucks a month. As far as value goes, is incredible. Like, consistency. There's always consistency on eval, but not on funded. And it's sub 100 bucks right now because there's a 20% off deal. So this is what I, well, actually, I don't know if I'm, let me see. They already released it on the site, so I might as well talk about it.
Request cap was in the core plan? And I'll ask the chat. What was the payout request?
with the flex you can request up to
No, on
3,000.
core, not on flex, on core.
It was $1,000, right?
Yep. Yes.
All right.
Exactly. Right in that ballpark, you got the 80-20 withdraw.
Exactly.
All right. So that was the core plan. Users wanted more than the $1,000. So then we introduced core flex. What was the payout request cap on core flex?
The core flex was $3K. I think it was $3,000, right?
So it's from 3,000 to 5,000.
$3,000. Okay. So we had core. People said that's great. We want more. So then we introduced Core Flex, $3,000 cap. Today we have the Flex plan again live as of 2 minutes ago. The first person in the chat who can guess what the payout request cap is on the Flex plan is getting a free account. I'm watching it closely.
There's a bit of a hint on the screen, everybody. Make sure.
5,000. Okay. You had to ruin my moment. Thanks, Tom. All right.
Oh,
A
yeah.
promise is a promise. User, the name is Friday. He was the first one to put 5K in there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I have to scroll
There you
back to check it. Oof.
Oh, okay. All right. Hey, call me.
I don't see it. I'm searching
Okay.
for it. I'm looking for it. The first name with 5K. I'm looking.
The name is Freddie. I saw it. The name is Freddie. Tom, who's your producer right now?
My producer? I mean, I got the graphics. I got the graphics from.
There's nobody here with us. There's no Magnus. There's no Denny. It's just you and I.
Yeah, I got. Magnus. Magnus is here. Yeah.
All right, Magnus. I would like you to pick 5 other users who put in the chat that the new Flex plan payout request cap is $5,000. Okay, pick 5 random users, Magnus, please, and drop those usernames in the chat.
Let's go. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
All right, so Magnus is picking that out. I'm getting chat with the team right now. It looks like we're rolling. Everything is functional.
Okay.
So here's the deal. All right. Like I said, we had the core plan. You all loved it. $1,000 payout request cap, not enough. Okay. We go back to the drawing board because we build for you. We take your feedback. We build for you. All right. We come up with Core Flex, $3,000 payout request cap. Not enough. Back to the drawing board.
Wait, Ken,
So
was that
today with
you?
the
Wait, you
flair
won the
of the
5K at
dramatic-
MFFU?
Again,
You
I
won the
like
free
having
thing?
a little bit of fun, being a little spicy, taking the core and Core Flex offline yesterday to launch Flex today.
I'm going to take the
We have
profit
a
on this too, just to chill.
$5,000
Hold
payout
on.
request cap.
All right, Mike,
can get
Justin,
paid
FB,
every
Bourbon,
5
Beluda.
days.
Congratulations, you guys. We'll do another
There's-
giveaway in about 30 minutes. I got to get y'all locked into here. Hold on. Wait. Okay, winners, y'all can stop typing. Contest over for now. What I want y'all to do, go win some Tradify growth accounts. I want you to go to my Discord link in the description below. I want you to contact an admin named Slacks in that chat. I want you to send them a message with a screenshot of your YouTube ID. 1 second. Let Slacks know that you won. The growth accounts will hook you up. All right, I've planned everything else out. All right. So this is 14.8 from 12.6. This one is 23 from 6.50. And I close that out too. That's it. Does about $4,000 more dollars. So just chilling now, waiting. Okay, congrats to the winners. As always, we love that you guys tune on the stream. Y'all win stuff all the time. The discount code works. So Rocket Scooter works with a discount. Yeah, you guys take it. So it's a core flex that goes up to 5,000 drawdown from the 3,000 drawdown that you had. So it's $87. 5-day payout, no deal, no consistency unfunded, 50% consistency on the eval side. It's pretty solid. It's a 5-day payout. It's essentially a neck and neck top step competitor with that exact same mindset. 5-day payout, no activation fee, etc., etc. So they took the core flex and added $2,000 to it. That's a trailing drawdown. No way. It's end of the day drawdown. All my funded futures are end of the day drawdown. They're never trailing. Yeah, they do 80-20 split. So so your 5,000 will net you 4 on a payout, yeah. The rapid funded is trailing, yeah. Like once you do the rapid, the funded side, it's trailing just like take profit. End of the day. Drawdown mode is real time. Drawdown mode is end of the day. So rapid is your take profit style, EBT style. You have 100K, no flex and no flex there. Probably just because they're just launching it. Like give them some time to come up with bigger options. Remember, they're testing it out. And this is but this is a pretty, like I said, don't think too much about it. For $5,000 payout, it's not that bad of a return for $100. And think about it like that. It's 50x. Well, 40x after the split. Which firm is best for straight to funded? What do you guys think? Who's y'all's favorite? I will give you guys some details in the Discord. I just got basically like a summary of all the new plans stuff. Let me get the information here. Cool. You guys must like Tradeify and ETF. Those are the two that most people like the most. Yeah. All right, it's a pretty decent day today. Just being bull. I was pretty much seeing that bull pressure yesterday. We could tell yesterday was a huge difference. You don't trust this market? Like it's missing something. $33.8. What was it earlier? 32.3. Oh yeah, no, sorry, 33. Okay, cool. Cool. 33K today. Getting close to the 300K mark here on the account on the million challenge. Ooh. So many people out there, a lot of streamers and a lot of Twitter folks. Everyone's paper trading props. Very few people put real money where their mouth is and trade a real account. Very rare. Better plan than, do I think this is a better plan than Lucid? Which plan? Speaking of Lucid. In here, man, I need. check. I got a lot of stuff. I'm hiring a bunch of people. Can I use bot tricks to only allow people to say Tradify to be typed once? Bot tricks doesn't talk to YouTube and like prevent people from typing. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't change that. All right, that's it for now. I do want to give away in a little bit. We'll chill for now. Is it possible to use our method from work? Well, any manual trading, obviously, you're going to have to do something while you're working to execute trades. So it doesn't require, like, let's just say you can't do like 10% attention and do any kind of day trading. You need to always pay attention to your trades. Kind of hard to think about. You can like automate something simply and not have to pay attention to it. Unless you write some kind of coding script to execute your trades for you. You're gonna have to kind of pay attention, unfortunately. There's not really, but that goes with all trading though, you know. I'm a bull. I'm a bull. My bad. Sorry. I was looking at the I was reading reading the Twitter. Sorry about that. I think if we lose 69.96 key yellow line, losing this with any velocity is a gap fill. So resiliences are staying positive, things look good. Anything that hovers here is still rallying for the day. Remember, I like to see this kind of like the market, bigger dip fails, smaller dip fails, even smaller dip fails. The market trajectory is up. You can see it, you can feel it. This could be the start of the bigger rally, which I like to see. That's 7,000 active support. What do you guys think? You're gonna hold 7,000 and rally or what? Bulls are back in town. Feels like it. I wouldn't be shorting this at all. You can feel it. Do I just want to grab an S&P and just be cool with it? I feel like I want. VIX is still chilling. VIX is decaying. VVIX below 100. Clean market. Don't pick up the pennies. This is true, yeah. Wait, they told me to pick one user to take on 5 accounts, like on my stream? Hold on.
No daily loss limit. There is no consistency rule in sim funded.
What?
In order to
Luke said, I pick one user. Wait, did he say it on the stream?
Tuesday, happy new week. Got a pretty big.
Wait, where did he say this at? Wait, when I'm on my phone and TV. Oh, when I'm on my, I thought he meant like now. I'm like, oh, okay. Who wants it? Whoever gives me the nicest, the best compliment, you'll get the free, I'm just kidding. You'll get the free prize. Kinda sucks for people trying to short this though. Open your eyes to legit trading, bro. You're gonna love it, man. Rewind the stream by 3 minutes. Okay. You see, you see your reflection in my glasses? Can you see the, do you see winner? Do you see success? That's a way to do it. I like it. Your eye doc is the best. I like it. I like it. Okay, so I have to pick one person. I'll have to do it. I'll have to do it in some fair. I have to go with some fair way to do it. To pick somebody. Clearly, I meant to pick somebody. Jap. He meant you, right? That's true. I think Josh is like the most legit person here, so I have to pick. The check mark really authenticates. I think that's a good strategy. So I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm not gonna lie. You know, addiction's a real problem in this world. People struggle with it every day. And I have to finally come clean that I'm an addict. I'm addicted to Arc Raiders. That game is so fucking fun, dude. I can't stop playing it. I don't know what it is. It's maybe it's the RNG element. It's triggered like some kind of itch inside of me. I can't like not play it like every day for hours. Oh, you guys are fucking playing it right now. Look at y'all. Y'all addicts. I know it. Dude, it's so fun. It's probably because like a short match. It's always exciting. It never gets old. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. The valid addiction. How I trade FOMC this week? FOMC is going to have no effect on the market. The press conference may hint at possible speeding up or slowing down of their rate cut schedule. We're slated to get like maybe one more rate cut this year, if anything. If Powell hints that we're getting more than one, we're going to go straight up. If they start hinting that we're not going to get one this quarter, the market might sell a little bit, but I don't think it's going to have any effect. I've been solo playing. I got iDoc to play. But I like, she's really into it too. We got her to play, but for her, we were like grinding out some of her stuff to upgrade her workbenches. So we were doing the electromagnetic storm event on Damn Battlegrounds, where you just basically go pry out all the art couriers and get the Rocketeer drivers, you know, to collect them. And dude, she was like jumping into hard mode right out the door. At the very first couple of games, I got her running through Storm. Yeah, she's a paid actor. Like I hire her to pretend to be my girlfriend. So I got her playing Storm, and she's getting zapped by the lightning. One time, freaking girl got zapped by the lightning, ran under. She tried to play hard mode out the door, which is, you know, with me. She's like, I'll play with you. And I was like, okay, well, just when you see the lightning, just dodge, roll out of it. She gets stuck in the menu looting and doesn't hear the audio for the lightning and got zapped. She runs under a tree to hide. Freaking Snitch comes by, scouts her, you know, drops some Hornet and Wasp. She runs off. Freaking Hornet and Wasp attack me when I leave. And I run out of ammo. And I was like, come back and help me. And she's like, where are you? Which way are you? And I'm like, I'm where I was. Open the map. She's like, which button is map? And I'm like, I'm dead. I lost a Bettina. I lost Anvil level 4. I was like, go loot my body. And she's like, I can't find it. Oh my God, they're shooting me. I was like, at least just pick up the gun and take it yourself. Where is your body? I was like, wherever I am on the map, I can't open it. I'm dead. She's like, well, how do I res you? I'm like, you can't. I'm a corpse. She couldn't even loot my body. And then she was like, getting shot at. I was like, just run, just get out. And she got out. She's like, I'm taking a break. This is too hard. All right. I was like, we should probably play like the non-event modes to start off with. She can find my body. I was like, at least pick up the guns. They're really good. Save yourself. Well, the thing was, when she ran off, like we were in the biodome complex, you know, like the domes on the west side of the map. She running all the way up. She was all the way up at the north side, or closer to X. She ran all the way through. I'm like, you're too far. Just go. Save yourself. Like hero shooter games? Yeah, I do. They're fun. They're fun. Anyways, can I explain? Will I consider taking out a male paid actor too? Yeah, like what would you do though? Would you just like stand behind me with like sunglasses on like this? Like just looks like Siri in the background. Like, you know, like your guard in the door, like a bouncer. That'd be epic. You know, like, oh, people walk in the door. Yeah, hold. All right, you're good. Come in. You give him the ocular pat down. I'm your bodyguard. He's more like a driver. Driver bodyguard. No, he's just the driver. Brian Lefebvre, you must be Prudence Lefebvre. Hey, don't you know? I've seen bigger moose turds in Rick Moranis' backyard, don't you know? No, I've never played, I never played Tarkov. It's my first extraction shooter I ever played. So the VIX plays off to my strategy. So We use VIX futures, and we have a couple key indicators we use VIX futures for. Number one is you can analyze the state of current VIX futures price relative to this indicator we call the contango backwardation midpoint, which is triple B for short. This indicator, if VIX is below here, the market's not that sensitive to news and events and catalysts. As you see, the dips are really small. So we utilize this as an understanding that you're going to hit your pivots and not overshoot them. They're going to be very clean, just like today. Very clean pivots, and we teach that in our boot camp. So VIX will allow you to know if you need to build a position around the level or enter at the level itself. In this particular state, remember I grabbed, what was it, 2 contracts here, and then when it fell there, I bought 16. Exactly on the dip. So. You need a manual from Faulty Towers? Yeah. Breakfast is running late today. Oh, dude, she had this like 2 days ago. Something like popped in her ear, and she can't hear in one of her ears now. It's like 10%, and she's freaking out like something happened. She was sitting here in the chair, and it just... like she's like partially deaf in one of her ears all of a sudden. And here she's like online reading. She's like, you know, I hear if you have a stroke, this can happen. I'm like, did you have a stroke? Yeah, she's freaking out. She went to the ER, or that, and the ER, E-N-E. A little bit ago. That happened to you? Like, what happened? Could be an ear infection, yeah. Your eye duct needs an ear doc. Toyam, what was that? What happened to you? Yeah, she had the ENT. What stripper duty y'all's ears? I know, she might have got crabs in one of her ears, right? You'll walk in every room before you and say, damn, daddy, when you walk in, bro, I need a hype man like that. You're hired. Easy. An ear infection. Could be allergies, probably. You open a broader account in NT and realize that they don't give CQG credentials. How do you project them progressing? We can actually, I think these days, we need to explore again if they, because it seems like the API is partially open back up. I've been seeing other third-party apps that can connect the Ninja now. So the way that I see it is we might be able to as well. It would just be a separate API. I'll have to look at it though. What you had was Meniere disease. Look that up. Yeah, hers, she was getting dizzy from it. Shit, it could be something like that. Dude, when I went to the Bitcoin conference in 2022, me and Wolf Financial and a bunch of people went out there. I had some kind of like really bad cold, like real like flu, cold, whatever, before I got on the plane. And I remember getting on the plane, and like right when I sat down on the plane, I broke out into this really crazy cold sweat. I was traveling with the girl I was dating at the time. She came with me for a little bit, and she's like, "Are you okay?" And I was just like visibly sweating, and I was like, "I don't know, I feel weird," because I was like just sick in it. Anyways, so plane took off. We're landing, and as we were landing, I could feel the pressure starting to. Yeah, it was in Miami. I could feel the pressure building up in my ear. It was like hurting the whole way the plane was landing. It was like I was being stabbed in an ice pick. I was like this the whole time. But like the last, like, 15,000 feet as it's descending, I'm just like, and then right when I landed, it was like, I can hear this, like, sort of like that. And then I couldn't hear for like a month. It's a whole conference deaf in 1 year. Dude, it was the worst. The worst. And I was deaf the whole time. I was freaking out. And the first thing I did when I landed was I booked an air doctor like the next couple of days, just randomly in Miami. I got an Uber and went down there. And they're like, yeah, there's nothing we can do about it. Just let it heal. All right. I had a really bad flu. It was like just that bad, fever, everything. That was a burst eardrum, I think it was. So then the next time I flew somewhere, with eye doc, I was sick again, and so my ears were congested, and I could feel that pressure building up. I could feel the pain again, and I just did this. I went, and I blew air, and it goes. And eye doc learned, she's like, what was that sound? I was like, that was me blowing air to kind of like decompress my ears. And she could actually hear it. It was like whistling. It was so loud. That's why I don't have Bitcoin. Yeah, exactly. Part of my fact-finding mission at the Bitcoin conference, when I got to the Bitcoin conference, as much as you'd like to think of this, I went there and I waited, I went to go get a soda from the soda machine. I had to pay in dollars. I went outside of the taco truck, got some tacos, had to pay in dollars. And I was like, it really says a lot about the Bitcoin conference if the vendors at the Bitcoin conference are not getting paid in Bitcoin. Don't you think the entire purpose of that conference is to prove that it's a source of, transactional commerce, related, it's like you can buy anything with Bitcoin. There was no way to do it. So that's when I was kind of like, what are we celebrating here? What's the point? If I gotta buy tacos with dollars, well, sorry, we don't accept Bitcoin. I was like, the irony of this is kind of interesting. But at the time, it wasn't, it was still newer. Now, there was a street musician outside the conference playing violin. And he had some QR codes. You can give him a tip in various crypto, but this right here. Oh, that is to decompress your ear. I didn't know that. Just hold your nose shut and swallow hard. Yeah. Yeah, I don't blow too hard. I know exactly how, like, a little bit to do. Now I've learned I have the ability to like blow air because your cavity is all open, right? You ever have them like clean your ears out? You can taste the air in the back of your throat. That air just flows through everywhere. It's the weirdest feeling in the world. I've only had it done once. And they got some stuff out of there, but you blow just a little bit, and it's like, so I actually have control. I can decompress a little bit without actually like blowing too much air. She's at the doctor right now. I'm texting her. Sorry about chilling. Hold on. I'm a little distracted, you guys, right now. I'm not any trades. I'm chilling out because we hit DD ban, so I'm done on my longs. So I'm gonna let the market kind of simmer here for a little bit. You blew an air jump cave diving? Oh my god, man. That sounds very painful. Is there still some play left in this one? I hate when I'm just kind of like locked into here. I'm like, I do want to trade more. Like, where will I play from? Gap fill and Nasdaq at 26,110 coming right up. I'm trying to like, honestly, I just want to be long up to the band. Normally my day-to-day trading is to this green line, and it's more of a coin flip whether it keeps going or not. It doesn't really progress like that much further from it. I would say from here, once Nasdaq fills its gap, I think it's going to fight here for a while, and it very well could like try to pull back. I think we're anchoring into a lot like that. A couple hours hold here. Honestly, with the bull market being back the way that it is, I'm not going to short DDBAM. Man, like it's only been an hour. The market's only been open an hour and a half. It feels like it's been open all day. What do we do for the rest of it? Now to finish out this day, what are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? There certainly is a fair amount of liquidity up here at the top. I can just watch the market just having such an easy time at these levels. That gap feels almost a no-brainer. 26,110 to the push. Looking at the longer term structure of this is really solid as far as where your liquidity is on the month scale. So if you're able to like line this up here, you can see at the bottom the bull zones right here, the way that it's drawn. You have a deeper and deeper liquidity pocket whenever it slopes down like this, like it points down, then it's very bullish, right? So you're going to see that the activity, it just shows they're supporting in the market. So inside of this pocket means this is the low going forward. So essentially for the longer term, at least for between now and February's expiration, we are supporting below the lows that we had like this week. So this is pretty much the bottom. Unless there's a news event that changes structure, the bull side is strengthening, the bear side is weakening. We're back to business, right? This is exactly that bull market that we like to see. Nasdaq is doing the same thing too. The way that you read monthly maps, just to refresh you guys from the handout. I know y'all have been here long enough. I need to still be more educational on the stream. I get a little lazy because I forget that y'all know everything. I mean, I know that y'all know everything, but I forget that not everybody knows everything. So I gotta remember, I still gotta teach some of these things. So let me bring up the handout. We get so used to just crushing it day in and day out, I forget that there are people that just browse through here. This is their first week. So what we're gonna look for is the way that this kind of orientation of boxes, monthly map forecast 3 months into the future for index products. And you're going to look for where you are currently trading in this landscape, these light gray versus dark gray boxes. The dark gray is what we call your bull territory. This is all based on options, by the way. And your light gray is your bear territory. When you are trading inside of the dark gray, it is bullish over time. This level is now considered bullish over time, all the way through March. If the bottom of the bull zone is sloping down like this, you see that you're deeper into call territory. There's more long pressure because of that. The bulls are strengthening. More people are longing as time goes by. When the light gray is sloping down, it means bears are exiting positions or more shorts are getting out of the way as well. So short covering, longs accumulating, when they both slope down, it's very, very, very bullish. And then you look at the space between where the bulls and bears are. This is your liquidity. The tighter this is, the more liquid it is. And we're talking like, it obviously gets a little wider around monthly expiration, but this is not that bad. It's not getting wider. It's tight. So it's the same volatility all the way through the month. The VIX and decay just means a non-volatile bull market. So all of this is a great sign for a longer term bull up. I think people that are still stuck in that mode of let's short these pops. As I said yesterday, remember, this is why you guys hang around here instead of, watching anyone else. I mean, yesterday we could see the difference. It's not the time where shorts get sold off or pops get sold off anymore. In 18 days where the pop faded since October, up and down, up and down, up and down. I said yesterday, I said that's done. Yesterday was the day it was done. Am I buying calls yet? No, I don't buy calls to speculate in a rally. I only buy calls to speculate on a I found out what happened to my mic, by the way. The frame, after 10 years, the cage is cracked. So I got to get a new one. I don't buy calls to speculate long into the market. I'll buy calls to speculate long on a dip when they're cheap. To the long side, and the only reason I do that is because I can swing the trade, and the inefficiency that it allows me to just kind of pick about when I want to be long. is offsetting the taxes that you have to pay by going in long in equities. Now I can buy SPX and NDX options for 60-40 roll, which is kind of what I'm doing these days. But even so, with options, you're going to have some inefficiencies to the trade. And so because of that, I only use them in the swing. And I'll buy calls when they're dirt cheap to make, you know, 10, 20, 50x if I can, like buying at the bottom of a crash. And I don't want to like long futures there because the volatility is too high. If that volatility like collapses and the IV shrinks the premium, I can just buy more and lower my cost base in the position. So I'll buy puts in a rally only when we start to break through liquidity maps, monthly maps, liquidity pockets. So monthly maps are in bull zone and we fall into bear zone one day. The very next green day, I load up on puts just in case the market's going to tumble down. And I just hedge. It's only to hedge. And I still long the market every day underneath it. A trick I do all the time. So when it's a solid, clean bull market like this, I just long. It's just naked longing. Wake up long, wake up long, wake up long. And so this has been like, this kind of market is my bread and butter. Just wake up, do some longs, wake up, do some longs, wake up. 35K. First hour of the day. Done. Market, that bull run is so easy to see. Most days in a bull market, I spread out my position just like I do. Today was long at the open, long at the next interrupt. So like on NASDAQ, I long at the open, longed at half gap with positive res, and then held my breath, and things are good. S&P's res was positive, typically controls the show, and just get that first wave up, and then pretty easy from there. This is my bread and butter trading. As long as the market's tidy and bullish like that, long at the open, long at the first dip, it's candy. Pretty solid. When the market since October was selling off, you can still get those days where the market falls and first dip fails, and then I've got stronger, longer pivots to pivot off of to break even or make money on the day if I'm wrong and the market kind of falls, but I still able to grab some long scalps. But then you had November, December, which had those kind of crappy just chop months where the market would just fall and then stay low without bouncing around. Non-volatile selling, it's very weird because I've never seen anything like that before, and it was a remnant of, or it's a kind of like an effect that's coming from the fact that 8 of your stocks control like 70% of the movement, and of those 8 stocks, they would just plunge and nothing else was moving. So the index was just like, well, let's fall to the value it needs to be at. If everything else was moving, the index would also move and trade. People are like selling this and then buying this. You'd see that rotation in the index. But people are essentially just dumping Nvidia and chasing gold. So the index was like, and would stay low. So many of those days, the really bad start in December I had were just days the market opened and fell. In 15 years of trading, I've never seen the strongest pieces of the market detach without everything else falling with it. That was such a new experience for me. Watching Nvidia just dump and AVGO just dump and you know, Apple just dump, then everything else rallying. It was like, that was the weirdest, like tech just was like profit taking mode for a quarter. Bull market's back. Belonging to half cap and NQ, both res and Darb were negative. They weren't negative. They were very much positive. Let me review. Right here, they were both positive. S&P is your gauge. NASDAQ has its own flavor, but if you go to the resilience class, it's not NASDAQ that scares me out of the trade. It's just a caution. Because NASDAQ was negative and S&P was positive, I only got into 16 instead of like 30 contracts, right? Like I didn't hit it very, very, very hard. If they're both in confluence, I'm ready to go. S&P is the direction. And so when the S&P is positive and NASDAQ is negative, slightly negative just for a hot minute, barely negative, the S&P wasn't. So S&P is the gauge. And so they were both positive at that moment in time. So keep in mind, the arbitrage indicator, as we are just now exploring what's useful with it, you need it to be about or close to the distance of your normal stop loss to really give it an effect. When it's, 10, 5, 8, it's not strong enough to do anything on NASDAQ. If it's like 2 or 3 points on S&P, it's not strong enough. It's showing you there's no arbitrage opportunity. The index is not stretching really far from the stocks. It's pretty much on point. And some days it'll just be like that. And a nice strong, as we've noticed, as the market has been nice and bullish for the last 3 days, the ARB indicator has been relatively smushed. But we did notice in October, November, December that the ARBs were getting like 50, 60 point swings, and that was giving opportunity. So it kind of is neat to observe that in a nice, strong bull market, there really isn't a lot of arbitrage. The index is perfectly tracking the stocks as we've always assumed in a rational market, right? Which allow the leading indicators like resilience to work. The assumption is the stocks lead and the index follows in rational markets. And if the index is just following to a T, ARB should be 0. And that's a good observation right now. Asymmetric options are best for asymmetric opportunities. I agree with you, B-Lead. Like, options are good 100%. 100%. That. I'm always ready to hold position for 10 to 150 point drawdown, taking 40 profit, never holding a runner. That's not true. In this environment, yes. In this environment, I'm in and out, in and out, in and out because the market's still sort of exiting that weird transitional phase. In times when Donald Trump is president, you don't want to stay in the market longer than you need to. I've learned this through trading through 2 presidential terms, possibly a 3rd, possibly a 4th, when Emperor Trump takes over and like becomes the Putin of America. It's going to become this sort of mentality I've had. The Biden era, I'd hold till the end of the day. These days, I'm kind of like, I get my profit and I get out. I'm so good at digging out of a hole, I'll allow myself to take some drawdown to work my way out of it. But I also like to get my, today was 60 points and then another 40 points. I took back to back. I manage my downside risk by lowering my position size. I manage my upside greed by taking profit when I want to. 1.5 to 1, 1 to 1 trades. In this environment, when a word of Greenland in a moment's notice can drop the market. Circumstantial, right? Different environments I'll treat differently. Yeah, I could just hold a runner and sit on it all day. And that's more akin to like I always tell people, like running through a lightning storm holding 2 golf clubs, like one in each hand. Let's go some Apex accounts, you guys. Type Apex in chat. The longer in the trade, picking up a few pennies here and there, is like I've learned to, once I've made my target, I'm done. My win rate is extremely high, which is why I can trade like this. And if you don't have an accurate approach to the market, if you've got 20% win rate, there's no way you're going to be able to hold more drawdown than the profit you can take. I'm not holding more drawdown though. I'm balancing the position. You guys, if y'all watched all through November, market was falling and I was longing the entire time and making money each time. Long, small, long, bigger, and then it pops. The strategy works. I mean, it's worked for a long time for me. But to hold runners until the end of the day, I need really special conditions to kind of do that. And when the talks about tariffs kind of hit the market, I kind of shortened my trade length. Like I'm not in the trades as long anymore because it just doesn't, it doesn't serve you to try to, like I make 14K, I can try to make 24K, risking losing it all, just sitting there and then Trump says something weird about Greenland. Let me drop the whole thing. So I'll have like a target in mind, 1.5 to 1. And if I have a second or third entry, those become 2 to 1s and 4 to 1s. The overall trade is much bigger, right? It's a good thought though. It's not asymmetric loss. It's not just think the number of points, it's position size. Like I held 16 contracts on a 1.5 to 1. I held 2 contracts on the way down. So the position size is more like dollar for dollar. So an example is if I'm upside down 120 points and I make 40 points to get the trade, you might think, oh, well, that's kind of weird. That's negative R&R, but it's not. You can't think of it like that. If the position size on the second entry was greater than 3 times the amount to lose 120 to make 40 on the bounce up, if I entered 1 and entered 5 more at the second entry, I profited on those 40 points. The second entry was a much bigger, you know. So for me, if you mix contract size, position size, allowing yourself to take bigger drawdown with a smaller trade, it's just the math works out better. I mean, it's just been such a, it's good thought, good questions though. Bull markets, I allow myself to take a ton of drawdown. As they're bull markets, they go up. When I lose the trade, I trim smaller, cut out, try again, cut out, try again. Wait, is that the latest? No, I didn't even update my screenshot. Thought I did. That looks a little different. Oops, I clipped off my 5th take profit. Oops. What the heck? There. Line that a little better. Wait a minute, my account's missing. Boom, 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 boom. Apex is running a 90% off sale today. What I'm hearing. Hold on, let me double check. Why am I seeing 90% off somewhere? Somebody posted 90% off. Mine still says 50, so I don't know. What? Whatever, ChatGPT. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Oh, ChatGPT. I'm such a boomer because I use AI as a calculator. Yeah, type in Apex in chat to enter that giveaway, my friends. Love y'all so much. Really thank you guys for always being here every single day. Y'all helped our channel to grow. We are the 2nd largest live streaming day trading futures show on the planet. Behind Pap. We pass up everybody. And we're getting bigger every week. Crazy. I'm just reading on socials that somebody posted an Apex 90% off sale. As far as you know, the second largest in the universe. Yeah. Apart from Top Step and some of those, you know, the prop TV shows, those don't count. Those aren't streamers. Okay, it takes like 20 streamers to have those views. I'm just kidding.
Week ahead of us.
Just kidding. We have a new person on the team, Leo. Who is Leo? I'm like the one person that works for my fun and Futures TV that is always kind of out of the loop because I don't get to see the show, and I'm always streaming before and after, so I kind of like have to catch up every night. Yes, we brought a new person on the show named Leo. I haven't been introduced to him yet. Cool setup there. Tom is doing the open these days? They keep switching the lineup. Wait, is Tom opening the show these days? That's cool. Brian says Apex needs to do this 90% off sale to get ready for his $5 million payout. Bro, fucking Brian out there YOLOing Apex accounts, man. Making $1 million yesterday. Incredible. We only opened those accounts like a week ago. He just opened them and just balls to the wall, man. That's what he said. He's only been trading them a week. Crazy. He moved to Puerto Rico. He's going to pay taxes on it. He's like, while I'm there, I might as well just go boss to the wall and YOLO some Apex. Tom was on first this morning. Yeah. Incredible, man. That's some ballsy play. I bet you he bought the dip on Sunday's open. Just like we all did. But I bet you went. I don't know if he was crazy. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if maybe he was. I don't know if he was trading the index. Maybe he was trading gold or silver or something. Oh, was it silver? Okay. It was silver. I'm telling you guys, dude, listen. Oh, Brian stock. So I think in general, silver and gold are the reason some prop firms are failing right now. I swear to God, dude. Yeah, he just copy traded in like I don't know how many Apex accounts and made over 100K in each one yesterday. In single day. Incredible. Was it 14 accounts? I mean, guys, imagine like you guys just buying like Apex accounts, and the minute you go live, you're just like, or go funded. It's like, whatever. Let's hit it. Let's go. I mean, you could just bust him easily, but the fact that you get that big lucky run there, oh man, right out the door, amazing. He'll probably be the biggest payout Apex has had. It's good. Brad's my boy. Proud of him. Yeah, like imagine being a regular prop firm and pay out, 500 traders each banked 40K on a silver play. I swear, like a lot of these prop firms, like I think funding ticks and stuff, they're starting to pull back. Listen, Fund and X starting to pull back a little bit. Not that they're having issues, but they're sort of like, well, they changed their rules, right? So in the mode of the environment, like the timing and gold and silver going through the roof, the firm's like, hey, we're gonna cap payouts now, Okay, makes sense. I like to say that when the markets are just stable, traders are just dumb and try to like fight the trend half the time. That's why most traders lose. I always tell you the 3 tenets of trading. The reason people trade the most or lose the most, they short too much and they bet too big. And that's the reason most traders lose, is those two things. And in markets, when markets are going up, traders will be shorting half the time and blowing up, and prop firms make a ton of money. But if it so happens that you get that lucky swing, after traders blow up, after traders have $1 million a day, profit, the prop firms are gonna have a hard time. When way really fast in one direction, markets or prop firms kind of have problems. If it's to the downside, people blow up on both sides due to volatility. So downside crashes don't really give the traders an advantage. Upside rallies, there's no volatility, so the long side doesn't get squeezed out. On the downside market, both the short and long sides get squeezed out. So just rocket rallies are very, very risky to the prop firms because there's no volatility to squeeze out the winners. But Squid said, I don't believe it's on the up and ever believe it. Too much marketing for Apex as a trader. You mean Brian's stuff? Yeah, hopefully it gets the payout. You know, they... All right, speaking of, remember, it's not real until it hits your bank account. So you got to say your prayers, and hopefully the Apex gods reward our boy with an actual payout. That becomes the one. That's always the one concern, is like, hopefully it gets paid to you. Remember, I was sitting there with over $300,000 balance and about to ask Funded Next for it, and then they cap payouts right underneath me. I remember all these like social media clowns and shit were like trolling, like, oh, Funded Next denying this, denying that. Like, I'm the one that got, I don't say screwed over, but if anyone got screwed over the most, it's me. I'm still throttling those payouts. I can take out $6,000 chunks every 5 days. Our balance is still there. So when they were like, before they capped payouts, they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna move you to live, we're gonna give you this huge trading account, blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, cool. It never came. And then they capped payouts, and then I just get throttled out. I'm like thinking any moment now. The last payout I got to squeeze in before they put the cap in was 60K. I showed you guys all the payout before that. It was 120 and then a 60 on top of it. And then now I can just take out 6K every 5 days. So I don't want to say that I'm the reason they put that in there, but man, I was advancing pretty quick. There was a couple traders that got close to some big payouts. Somebody got 600K, somebody got 300K. I managed to take out was 180,000 of it before I got payouts, and I all got payouts all before that too, but just on that particular balance. Speaking of payouts, I'm probably gonna start going through my first payout with take profit pretty soon. You can still close your account and withdraw the whole balance. Yeah, you can. And the thing with that is that like my goal with the props are to go live with each prop, just to go live. Not that I want to trade the live account, I just want to earn live so I can add a notch to my belt. So if I withdraw the balance, then I won't go live. So I'm still trying to build a ridiculous balance so they push me to live. You're the Subrain Squid is the reason Apex is profitable. You paid for your portion. We are all collectively the reason these prop firms are profitable. We all lose money to them at times. It happens. Brian getting 5 million is crazy, but listen. Keep in mind, I like Brian. Brian's a good trader. Keep in mind, the opportunity is not just you jump in, buy 20 accounts, and you get lucky like that. Brian has paid his dues with props. I'm sure it does cost, like, you do put in a significant amount to go through the failure rate numbers to finally get that stride where you can get the bigger payout. There's always a cost. So imagine, like, I don't know what Brian spent on those accounts, but I'm sure he spent a ton with Apex before. Keep in mind, for you to feel inspired like that, it's all relative to the risk you put in. If you're a person that puts in like $2,000, you're not going to be getting 5 million unless you're the luckiest devil in the world, but that's your trade. For some people to get $1 million payout, they're probably paying in 50 grand, 100 grand to get it because it's a numbers game, right? The failure rate of prop is really high. Even with the best traders, we all trailing drawdown, you're going to fail a lot. So you're going to have to push really hard to get big payouts like that. And just keep in mind the realistic part of that. And like Brian's mad in the greens. He's making a lot of money off of that. But I'm sure if you add up what's spent throughout the year, you're going to have to say that to feel like what you can achieve, you'll have to put in that much too. So, you know, some people that get their max payout with somebody, you know, somebody's like, hey, I got my max payout 100K with my funded futures. And then you think about it, maybe they put 25 or 30K in to get it. So it will be a grind, a financial grind. Is he going to get paid? I'm pretty sure he'll get paid. Like, you know, being let's just pretend that let's just pretend that like streamers get favoritism. They don't, but let's just pretend that they do, right? It'd be very bad PR if they didn't pay Brian out. Even if we got special treatment, I promise you we don't. You see, Take Profit told Pat to fuck off when he traded 2 different directions. Doesn't matter who you are at these firms, I promise you guys. Unless the firms are gonna tell us to fuck off if we break the rules. We don't ever get special treatment. I got one of my payouts reduced. My last payout got reduced. I got penalized by Funded Next because of whatever the contract limit. Let's be careful with Funded Next, by the way. They let you trade 10 contracts on the 100K accounts, but the maximum is 7. If you use more than 7, because I was trading with 10, and they were like, we noticed that you traded with 10 that was over the max allowed. I'm like, oh, well, you can trade with 10. They're like, yeah, but 7's the max allowed. It's like, well, why do you allow 10? Like, you need to follow the rule. And I was like, all right, fine. So like, we're docking your payout for those extra 3 contracts because of trades A, B, C, D, E. I was like, dang. So yeah, we don't get special treatment being streamers. I promise you that. There's a lot of theories going around that. But you might have this possibility that they're certainly not going to create a bad PR situation. They'll be more lenient, I think, on judging the trades as authentic with somebody who does stream because they stream, because there's evidence there. So coincidentally, it might seem like a streamer gets an easier path to pay out, but it's also because they're trading in the public eye. I mean, they're already verified. Their trades are already verified, so they shouldn't have to go through the same scrutiny of somebody that you can't see their trades. Yeah, so FundedX lets you do 10, so you probably slip up. They can save money by docking your payout. 100% probably. So my last payout was docked a little bit, not much. You know, they really calculated to the contract. So it's like whatever those extra contracts made was docked. So, yeah. What's my expectancy per trade, win rate, and profit factor? My expectancy currently in this account, the challenge account right now, is probably close to like maybe like $150 to $200. My win rate is probably closer to, well, I had kind of a bad December. My win rate is usually 70 to 80% on average. Real quick. Let me do this. Let me just take a picture of this. Let me run this real quick. Okay. All right, so this is January. So this is just this month. Since December, like basically this goes back to Christmas. Or actually no, sorry, January 1st. This is this year. So this year is 136, so a little bit lower in 62%. So it's been a choppier market though. The profit factor, is 538 divided by 389. Almost 2. Okay, 1.4. 1.4 profit vectors. So this is actually kind of to the low end of my normal stats, but it's still really good for at least that. I was chopped out a lot, so my win rate kind of got cut a little bit. But normally it's closer to 70 to 80 in stronger bull markets. Yeah. So I made 150K this year so far. So that's the year. We forget about December. December was practice month. December is pretty bad. I was down 150K in December, so same thing. But I was hitting the market hard. I was so convinced we were going to be bullish in the new year. And I'm right. Was early. Nate, dang, dude. Nate's winning a bunch this year. I think Nate's won like 5 times this year. Dude, this drum and bass version of It's Not Too Late. It's never too late.
This edge will never be if I step in, and if I don't be gone, it won't express then. I must stop, leave alone what's not in my control. To make you breathe the life I've got to wait and give you your space. Even if I pay, it'll be alright.
Club 69.9. Type something in chat, buddy, to get your prize. Oh, who wrote this song? It's 3 Days Grace. This song is called Give You Your Space. They took Not Too Late by 3 Days Grace and then remixed it with Rock the Scooter lyrics. It'd be hilarious if we got a copyright strike. The My Friend features have now made a rapid eval instead of the core. Yeah, no, they have the flex. The core was just reimagined into what's called flex now. They took the old core flex and made it $5,000 payouts instead of 3 for $107. It's pretty. I mean, it's a pretty good plan. I mean, it's really a highly competitive plan for the the value plan. They just got rid of the cheap core that we had. But they give you a fatter payout. Remember, core was like $57 or something like that. But for $1,000 payouts, 20 to 1 ROI. This is about 100 and something bucks for 5,000 payout after the 20% split. It's a 40x ROI in a 7-day period. 2 days of pass and then 5 days of payout, 40x. I mean, it's incredible. There's an actual pop remix of that too. So whoever did this one, DH CHZ, whoever that is, made a kind of a pop remix of it. Difference between Flex and Pro is the payout structure. So Flex, you can take out 5,000 every 5 days, about 100,000 after 14 calendar days. So with Pro, you can get a bigger payout if you can survive longer. Tony Baloney. Like this pop remix of this reminds me of like somebody on America's Got Talent who would just be singing the song, you know what I mean? Like this is like the semifinals. Wait, you don't like the rapid accounts? Am I funded? How come? They're the quickest path to payout. That's what the rapids are about. One thing that people don't understand about time and market, the biggest value of a prop account is how quickly you can get paid out. Our prop model proves this very thing. When you add up the failure rate of traders, the goal is to get out as quick as possible with any kind of money whatsoever. The longer you in market, the higher chance you are going to fail. Rapid accounts are probably the best account and the best chance you have of getting money. Not gonna lie. All right, 5 winners. Teach like a DJ. Congrats, buddy. Wait, teach like a DJ? All the names are different. Is that BJ or is that Mark? Which one of you is teach like a DJ? Is that BJ, right? That's the name of your book. BJ. Is that BJ? You got him? Okay. Congrats, PJ. I was reading some of your book. It's cool, dude. You have a really cool personality, man. So one of our members wrote a book. He gifted it to me. You already logged him? Okay, cool. All right, winners. It's a cool book, man. Wait, the last one didn't claim? We got 5 though. We got 5, so we're good. All right, winners. Winners need to go to the Discord, and link is in the description below this video. You need to go to the contest channel in that Discord and message an admin named Slacks. They'll hook you up with the account, take a screenshot of your YouTube ID from inside your account, and then send that to him. Give him the email address that you have with Apex as well, and we'll hook you up with your accounts. Got an hour to send him a message. You want an account on stream, but you realize it's not in your country? Dude, I'm so sorry for that, man. I wish there was more I can do for that. I really do wish. Just sometimes these prop firms don't work in every country, and that sucks. It's better to take money from Fundinex every 5 days or wait for 30 days and take some. It's better for somebody to take half their balance out every 5 days rather than wait 30 days to take the whole thing out. It's not real unless it hits your account. The trick is to build, if you're, say your profit target, you make $10,000, okay? And in 5 days, you can take out 5. After your split, you net 4 before taxes and all that stuff. If you paid whatever you paid to get in, say you paid $2 or $3 grand to get into it, the minute you break even, then it's all profit from that point. You should the amount that you've paid in, and then have twice that buffer before you take your first payout. To give you 2 things. Number 1 is you've returned your investment. Number 2 is you have money to keep going. Now you're just playing with house money at that point. So an example, say that I paid $10,000 and I've got a $50,000, or sorry, I paid $10,000 and now I got a funded account, a bunch of them. And I've made 20,000 net profit there. At minimum. I could take out half to pay my 10,000 back, and I got 10,000 buffer with fat in the account to keep going. What I would say is, as a general rule of thumb, whatever your daily loss limit is, your maximum loss limit is, you want at least 4 or 5 times that amount as buffer. If, for instance, it's like a 37, I don't know what it is, let's make it a $4,000. So you have a 100K account with a $4,000 MLL. You want about $16,000 to $20,000 in there before you start taking your first payout. That way, after your first payout, well, and now Funded X's example is capped. But pretend if it's not capped, you'd want to take out half if you could. Now with the cap, it's $6,000, so you at least want $12,000 in there when there's a cap. So depending on which firm you're asking about, I think you're asking actually about Funded X. Have at least double the amount that you take out. The rule of thumb, there's a payout cap. If it's a $5,000 payout cap, you're gonna want maybe 10 in there, so there's some fat left over. If it's uncapped, 4 to 5 times your maximum loss limit is an adequate buffer. At minimum, your first payout needs to at least return your money to you so that you break even. Does this make sense? These are all the rules of thumb I use for that. Can I offer you one of the others, man? Jedi, dude, I'd love to offer you one of the others, but we had to make a rule a long time ago that we don't do that because we got scammed by too many people, so now we had to tell everybody no. Fortunately, sorry to say that, but the rule is if you can't claim the prize, you can't enter the contest. So we can't just toss out a random one, unfortunately. Hundreds of people will get mad at me if I did that. Gotta also tell them no. But I love you guys. Most people use Suno as their AI app of choice. I know everybody right now is just like bleeding out their ears trying to short this. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it. I just got an email. I guess it seems legit. An email from NinjaTrader. It was like, we need you to provide your login ID, an email associated with it, and the account number. I was about to like respond and be like, okay, Diddy. Like, that seems a little fishy there, but maybe it's legit. I don't know. I forwarded it to my contact. I was like, is this legit? It said the following. Okay, Diddy, sure. Yeah. It came from an @ninjatrader.com email, though. Let me make sure it's spelled right. Okay, respond to that. As it is New Year, we need to review permissions for data and lowest tier commissions. Need to verify your information is correct in our system. What? Please take a moment to respond here with your active trading account login ID and the email. Also, somebody may have reached out regarding our micro site and masterclass video projects. Maybe it has to do with something that they're giving me personally. I don't know. Sounds scammy, but I'm forgetting that I might have made some kind of deal with them or talked to them. I don't remember. No, but like, oh, they're saying somebody may have reached out regarding our microsite and master class video projects. But like, it's kind of ringing a bell, like they want me to film some videos for them or something. Like, is this some deal I made with them? I can't remember, dude. I might be forgetful. This might actually be something I'm supposed to be doing, so I don't know. I'm sure like they wanted me to do something with them. We're partnering with these guys, so we're doing. Maybe this is. Maybe they're hooking me up with the lowest tier commissions as a result of our partnership. I don't know. Yeah, that last part seemed crazy. I was like, is this legit? Please, by the way, please send your browser, right? I think, hold on, let me see. Let me double check if this is this might actually be from my contact. They might actually be just offering me the best commissions. Hold on. This does seem, oh, this is their, okay, hold on. This is the official email, and this is official. This is from one of my contacts. Okay, so it is a legit email. Okay, this is somebody that's emailed me back and forth before. They already know your info. Let's provide your social security number. I think they're offering me the lowest tier commission. I'm supposed to work on some educational content with them or something. Something like that. I'm officially a boomer now. Damn it! So I verified that's an email from someone that I do talk to on occasion from them. It's definitely not a scam because it's somebody that it's definitely a real legit email. I was like, seems fishy. What's the purpose of this? Can you refresh my memory? Nice try, Diddy. Yeah. But imagine if I actually replied nice try, Diddy to like one of my business contacts at Ninja Trader. Yeah, they didn't want the password. They just wanted to know what my account login was. Yeah. No, they didn't ask for my password. I'm just trolling you guys. No, they didn't say that. Y'all were joking around about that. They just want to know my login, my email ID for my account. Because I talked to them, like business side with this email account. They just want to know which trading account was mine. Like with the, they're trying to give me different commission structure, I believe. I don't remember having this conversation, but they're talking about microsite masterclass video. It also could be that they sent this to the wrong person. I've had a couple of talks with them about things that we're going to do together, but it's not refreshing my memory. And I'm like, did they offer me something in return to do something? I feel like so bad. Like, I don't know why I don't remember. Okay, Mr. Combs. Nice try. That'd be so funny. If you just said that to one of your official business contacts, like, nice try, Diddy, and then all of a sudden. Trade with Jesse posting 90% off Apex sales. So I guess that's live. One-time use. The MyFund Futures code. Tiny little bit of pullback right here, and I know there's a lot of people like foaming at the mouth, like I'm gonna short this, crash this market out. I am definitely out of the long, at least for now. VIX is tailing up just a little bit. We got FOMC announcement tomorrow, plus big earnings after market. It would be very, 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 very wise to not chase along from here. I would say for me, I don't feel like the market's gonna sell off though. But anything's possible leading into FOMC. VIX is picking up a little bit of steam today. And VIX is also moving up slightly. But that's to be expected. A little bit of pre-FOMC profit taking. Wait, you can only get accounts at Ninja in Ontario, Canada? It's so weird how futures and prop firms like who they do and don't work with, like as far as the countries go, like what's the meaning behind why they can't do business here, there, or there. Yeah, if they don't, if NinjaTrader doesn't laugh with a response like that, like nice try, Diddy. If they didn't laugh, then they said then don't do business. Yeah, if they don't have a sense of humor, I didn't say nice try, Diddy. No. I did say seems fishy, PHIS. I was like, can you remind me what this is about? But it is to somebody I've spoken with plenty of times in regards to this account. Like, this is the person that I talked to open this account. I first got open back in November. So I have email history with that email ID. But you never know. They could have been compromised, or the I could be a 1. It looks the same, but it's not the same. You book a lot of money with gift cards. Not if you don't redeem. Don't redeem. You don't redeem. They can't live the dream. Okay. Yo, so IDOC diagnosis come back. So there's no fluid buildup or whatever, but they say that it's either something viral or it might be Meniere's disease, which says might be early stages of that. So whoever said that earlier, that's what the doctor is trying to test, see if that's what it is. Genetics, autoimmune, exact cause unknown. But it's like low, she has like low frequency hearing loss, so it didn't come from like the club. 200 hertz is very low. I mean, you know, my ears are ringing for a couple of days after the strip club. Music was very loud. The regular club music wasn't that bad, but just having like little vertigo to go with it. Yeah, like you would say it would be, if it was due to loud music, it would be more like a high frequency hearing loss. Yeah. Every day I go live at 9:30. At 8:30. So an hour pre-market, I'm live until lunchtime. And then at lunchtime, which is in 20 minutes, I'm live on my funded TV. And then I come back here to stream in the afternoon. And pretty soon I'm gonna have an afternoon streamer taking over through the afternoons here. You were zoning out when I was talking. No, IDOC is having inner ear issues. Meniere disease is usually caused by, I'm not saying it is, but the doctors gave her some steroids. And it could be a viral infection, so that could be something she caught. I'm gonna tell you, man, she shouldn't have had lap dances with 2 strippers, 1 on each side. Maybe she got some she got crabs in her ears. I don't know. Just kidding. Viral infections, allergies, autoimmune system, improper fluid drainage, head injury, or migraine headaches. He hasn't had a migraine or a head injury. Don't really have allergies. Maybe autoimmune, maybe? Maybe just viral, yeah. I need to see the ear doc, yeah. She's freaking out because it was just sudden. Like, she just sitting here and just goes... Could be viral, dude. And the weird thing about viral ear stuff, it's freaky and crazy, and then it just goes away. One day you wake up and it's gone. A little wick action there. Looked all right. Am I going to be a little too... I feel like I'm not going to push my luck on this one. I'm not going to short it, but I'm definitely not long it anymore. I think I want to relax on this until Fed. It's very possible that we just chop here all day just like we did yesterday. And then overnight we just kind of like pop and sell a little bit leading into Fed. But this breakout is starting to feel really solid. What's up, Diego? All right. Pick up all these things here. It's getting close to the end of the month. Boom. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Sorry about that. I'm just chilling here. I'm actually chatting with Brian right now. We're just talking about some stuff. Oh shit, I gotta go in a second, guys. All right, guys, I got to run. I love y'all to death. 38,000 today, and I'm going to work on this a little bit later. I got to run to My Fun TV. Everybody click that link. I got to run. So I got in a conversation with Brian. Somebody about he's going for the record payout with Apex. We're just chatting about some new stuff coming through the pipeline with some other cool things that we're both working with. And you guys know more about that later. Adios. Join me on My Fun TV. Everybody click that link below. I'm giving away 5 of these brand new Flex accounts to somebody at random. So we'll see y'all in just a little bit. And love y'all. And y'all join me there. Then come back here after that hour. We'll be back live.
Matt fires up the rocket scooter, run his way to get some cooter. Taking trades while you getting nades, you on stream looking like you flunked 4th grade. Your other trader's strategy is sniffing paint. Man, your trades whack and they stink. Turn on your stream and got a whiff of taint. Edge pressure, I wait for the trades to come to me. Or more like edge pressure. I go hard at half gap, I go harder at LP. Might bet the house if price hits D-Day. You other traders PP. I would spark a blunt, but I got high BP. Watch this, I call this the Arby's trade. Might fuck around and make 10K. What's that? Oh, pickle and I doc here to stay. Pet pickle, oh yeah, pickle fur, so soft. You other traders, trade soft. Here's a blue chew, hope the market flushes you, cause you doo-doo. Cause you doo-doo. Boot camp coming up soon, better be ready. Speaking of coming, I doc's back, sub doc, no Bugs Bunny. You make my tummy feel funny. All the lunch and green juice a man could ever need. Makes me real strong, Matty Hercules.
Daddy Hercules.
Trades whack and they stink. Turn on your stream and got a whiff of taint. Hedge
Man, I wanted to buy 7,000 so bad. I'm in the middle of talking and I was like sitting here like, I kind of want to buy the dip there.
I go harder at LP. Might bet the house if price hits D-Day. You other traders PP. I would spark a blunt, but I got high BP.
Much easier to get payouts in a bull market. Oh, 100%. Like, bull markets are more stable, man. Without that volatility, you're gonna have so much fun trading a bull market, more so than a bear market. Always, always, always. That pickle.
Oh yeah, pickle fur so soft. You other traders trade soft.
That's one of my favorite things in the world to do is to pet pickle. You know what I mean? You guys don't know the joy of petting pickle. Welcome back, y'all. If somebody's just doing in the stream, they're like, what the heck? You just gotta know. All right, now we're back to the charts, you guys. Come on over. Thanks for hanging out. Actually, I kind of want to listen. I want to listen to jams all day. Let's have jams today. I'm gonna play just like random songs. To keep my pickle on the leash. Usually. Pickle loves walking more than anything. I always keep that pickle on a leash. Jardine on the retest? No. Not today. I'm not showing anything today. Once in, fast scalp off the gap fill. That's it. That's really it. Yeah. You can see 1, 2, 3 attempts to sell and it failed, and we're back here. It'd be very hard to believe. I'll tell you guys, you might get something in here. I'm not anticipating either. I kind of wouldn't want to be long past the gap fill at least today. But honestly, what I think is that like we hover inside of here and then we keep going tomorrow for Fed. We're a third day up. That's why this was an opportunity. I'm kind of hitting myself for not taking it. How did I get pickle? Let me look it up for him. From this breeder. She's like completely crazy dog lady and she's awesome. Like when it comes down to the requirements on to get this dog, we had to jump through hurdle after hurdle after hurdle. Look at the dogs! Look at them! They all look like pickle! Look how cute! It's a bunch of little pickles! That's where I got them from. Dude, they all look like pickle. Are you a troll? Go fuck yourself. I love the lyrics. Yeah, it's awesome breeder. I'm gonna tell you something. They have this available puppies and dogs. Let's see what they have available. You guys want a dog? Let's see what we got. Monet, 9 months old. Puppies, brand new puppies. Beans, Luca, Enzo. See, they have different colors too, so depending on like what kind of. They had like the ones like they're all different. We have like the English cream E cream, which is just the golden retriever color from one side to the other. To get on Spotify is like a whole chore. I'm trying to get into Spotify as a creator to upload these. They sell for $4,500. Yeah, I think we ended up paying. I think it was maybe it's $4,500. Yeah, it was closer to $5,000. But also we had to travel and get a hotel and go pick them up and stuff. So the entirety of just that was like well over $5,000, and then all the stuff we had to buy to take them home. Dude, this chick gave us a binder like this thick of stuff to read. And I'm gonna tell you something, it was the most irrational, nonsensical thing I ever read in my life. Imagine somebody who eats, sleeps, and breathes dog, and they're just the biggest dog lover and the biggest dog fan ever, and they know everything about dogs, and they're on every Doggy Mom Facebook group, and they're just like a crazy old lady. And they're like, you're reading it, and it's like, hey, you know, welcome to the Doxy family. Learn everything you need about dogs. So here's their behavioral treats, and it's like, you know, they do this, they do this, do this. Oh, by the way, you want to buy this because this product is good, and this is why it's good. I have like 5 of these. But anyways, back to what I was saying. So anyways, 5 behavioral traits. Anyways, so dogs like to bite. Oh, it reminds me of a story when dogs like to chew on things. A long time ago, oh, my dog liked to chew on this, and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, bro, it was like 100 pages of schizophrenia. It was insane. And all throughout it were speckled like checklists of shit you need to buy. By the way, you need to buy this. Okay, write it down. Then you get through and there's another bullet points. Oh yeah, buy these 3 things too. You're gonna need like 5 of these. 3, 5, how many? The list had us buying like seesaws and like dog ladders and like 6 cans of condensed goat's milk. I mean, it was weird. But when you get the dog, you're like, maybe there's some method to the madness. The dogs are perfect, well behaved. So maybe the craziness rubs off. Just like, you know, the person that goes out there and sings to their plants always have the nicest looking plants. Who knows? Yeah, and the contract is if you don't do what they say, they can take your dog back. It's insane. So we had to show her proof of all the stuff we bought. There were specific dimensions on a containment unit for him to be a puppy, like, and we had to show we had like a stockpile of this many this many that, this many cans of this many bags of this, so many different toys, morning toys, afternoon toys, different toys, comfort blankets. I mean, it was like you have to do, and the thing was, it wasn't even organized in like, here's the checklist. You had to kind of read the 100 pages and then figure out from that what the checklist was. And she also wanted you to send her pictures and videos of things as you got them, and send you pictures of the highlighting you've done of this book that she made you read to prove that you read it. So I think she also does that as a gatekeep, and I appreciate that, because we found out a story that one of Pickle's brothers, somebody took her home and then, took him home and then returned the puppy within a month or two because she couldn't raise the puppy. It was too much for her or whatever. I think making you go through these hurdles also is kind of like making sure that you're ready to do it. Which, when I think about the method to that, I'm like, okay, maybe that ensures that the parents aren't just like on a whim, oh my God, let's get a dog tomorrow. You know, there was a 6-month wait list. And we ended up getting in there 3 months early because the puppies were born earlier. But I think make you go through all these hurdles to make sure you're really prepared and ready for it. Because she didn't want you to like return the puppies, because she'll take it back, then she's got to rehome it and stuff, and this just says it's bad for the dog. Industry is a trading show. Oh, I'll check it out. You got a golden doodle, but before it was cool. Ah, nice. Yeah, spending $4,500 is crazy on a crazy whim. Yeah, exactly. Wait, I already heard that song. Dachshunds are very well behaved. They're very good. They can be a little, if they're not trained properly, they can be a little mean like Chihuahuas, but they're not too bad. They definitely chew on stuff. So they're smart. They can do tricks, but they're not like super smart. They're smart enough, but he'll chew up a remote control if you leave it on the couch because he thinks it's a bone. I've gone through so many remote controls on the TV. They'll eat your shoes. They have these dogs have severe anxiety. IDOC leaves. If she leaves and he's there in the downstairs by himself, he'll come back and he'll find something that he's ripped to shreds, something of hers. He had to prepare her Chanel shoes at some point. That's my advice now. Bullish to tomorrow, and just for now, the market's kind of ended its move. Is the ARB, am I using as confluence? Oh, 100%. Today was an example. Futures were dipping, ARB went up. I thought about buying, but I just didn't. I'm hitting myself for not doing it, and now it's back to zero. When it's at zero, it means we're tracking the stocks very accurately. It's so good at what it does. So Pickle has a companion. Pickle has like a stepbrother. I always say our neighbors, we trade dog, or we let the dogs, like they'll take Pickle for a day, we'll take their dog for a day, and then we both have 2 dogs at one time. They like non-stop play with each other. These dogs never get tired of, he never gets tired of having companionship. He likes other dogs. So take profit. It takes 2 days to pass. So there's a consistency on that. So you have to trade it for 2 days, usually 3 if you don't hit it exactly on the mark. And then with 50% consistency, you have to actually trade for 5 trading days. So you can flip the other 3, just opening and closing very quick as long as you met your consistency. So it's 5 days no matter what. Yeah, so as soon as you get there, you're done. but make sure it'll tell you on the website what your profit target is based on consistency. And then once you're there, just open and close a micro real quick to log a trading day. Wait, do I pickle swap? Oh, no. But after your 5th day, then in your dashboard it'll say past live account or past test accounts, and then once it gets deactivated because it's no longer active, it gets deactivated. It's in the second category that says like past test accounts, and then you go to the Pro tab, and then the Pro tab will have a button you click just to go to funded. And so the first time you do it, you fill out a form. Every other time you just click a button. You have to pay the activation fee, but they refund your activation fee when you get your first payout, which I'll be doing this next week. What I miss, you rambling for 30 minutes. I'm talking about the VIX, baby. YS now is pretty long. I'm not taking an active trade from here though, because this is the exit target I'm looking for usually. As far as payout goes, you need to make a, which account did you say you had? You got the 50K, 150K, what'd you buy? $150K. Okay, so the take profit 150Ks. You need to make $4,500 in profit to clear the buffer. When you clear that buffer, then your MLL locks the starting point and you get rid of the trailing drawdown. If you take profits from within the buffer zone, then you can take your profit, they disable your account. So you can basically take payout up to the buffer. And if you dive into the buffer, you get one opportunity to do that. So example is on those 150Ks, here's your 0. Once you make 4,500, that's your anchor point, right? You can take payouts anything beyond the buffer. If you made 6,500, the way I understand it is you can take up to 1999 or whatever so that you're not outside the buffer. The minute you dive into the buffer, they give you everything and then you lose the account. So the buffer is what prevents the trailing drawdown from intraday trailing. So as you're trading, right, your intraday trailing drawdown goes with you. And the minute you hit your buffer, then it stays static beyond that point. Is it best to create maybe a 20K buffer? I would say in general, my rule of thumb is 4 to 5x your MLL as buffer. Is not a terrible buffer to have. So for a $5,000 buffer, 20,000 is more than adequate. Some people go to 10 and take out 5 and go to 10 and take out 5. Nothing wrong with that either. Go to 20, take out 10, go to 20, take out 10. Nothing wrong with that either. But that's a good range to think about. I wouldn't go 6,000 and take out 2 and 7,000 and take out 3. Like I would at least want a couple times that loss limit as buffer. You lose the account if it goes below $150,000. After the buffer. Yeah. And I don't know anything about taking out within the buffer. This is my first time to do it, so I'm just guessing. Everything below the buffer is at 50%, you believe, along with account closure. So if you want, if you need that $4,500, you would just take every penny, then they take half of it. Okay, that's cool to know. So by whatever reason, you're like, you're up $7,000 and you're like, man, I really need that 7,000. And you request the whole thing. Then you would get 3,500, which is, I'm sorry, hold on. You would get 2,500. Which leaves the other 45 there, and you would get half of the other 45, and they close the account. Think of the 7,000, you'd be able to take that much of it. 2,500, 80%, 4,500, 50%. Yeah, that's the rule. That's the split, 80%, 50%. Thank you, Eva. Thanks for clarifying that. So, and then if you dip into the buffer even by $1, they close your account. Is that correct? I'm learning this my first time. Like when you request your payout, you can't dip below that buffer by $1 or you're out, right? You can dip into the buffer, but don't they close your account? Or is it no? Or once you get your buffer, it's at 150,000? Oh, you can go. Oh, you can go. Okay. It just starts trailing again. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. Why did I? Okay, then my note was wrong then. Let me make sure I make a note of that.
Late night charts on the screen, I'm floating.
Oh, if you request a payout while in the buffer, then they'll close the account. So if you cross into the buffer, it just becomes intraday. When did they close the account? If you request while in the buffer? Oh, let me take a note of that. That makes sense. Okay.
Got that scooter groove in my veins. Ride the flow, don't fight the waves. Cause I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough of that rocket scooter love. Charge rising like it's heaven above. I just can't get enough.
That's good to know. Oh, that's good information. I have this note that they close the account. Let me get the FAQ. Hold on. Let me double check this really quick. Oh, you also can't open positions during prohibited news. So there's no news trading at Take Profit also. Oh, I'm glad I'm reading this now. It's good to know. 1 minute around prohibited news events, non-farm CPI and FOMC.
I just can't get enough with the scooter rhythm rush. Man, it's never ever too much. I just can't get enough. Yeah, the vibe is right on clutch. Rock a scooter in my blood.
Okay.
I guess I just can't get enough.
Withdrawals. Let's find this really quick. Draw rules. You can take profit from day one, but it must build a buffer on the account first. You can withdraw profits, blah, 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 blah. Drawing from buffer. Trader may withdraw profits from inside the buffer zone. However, this action will be performed once. The account is performed once. That's how this action can only be performed once the account has been terminated. What does that mean? Less than 60 days since account opening, amount of buffer received is 50. After 60 days, you get the full 80%. Okay. A trader may withdraw profits inside of the buffer zone. However, this action can only be performed once the account has been terminated. That's weird because it's missing a comma. What does that mean? The account once the account has been terminated. That can only happen once, comma, the account has been, you know what I mean? Okay. Can somebody explain that part to me? When is it terminated? Here's the other version of that song. When you take the payout below the buffer. Okay, that's cool. So when you make a payout request from inside the buffer, then that's really when they close it. Is that correct? That does make sense. Okay. But you can take a payout from above into the buffer. You just go back to trailing. They'll move you to live after one 10K day. Do you think you could do that on the first day you get the funded account? Yeah, you could. How does, okay, so my question is, they move you to live. How did Lanto's $1 million payout? I thought that was sim funded. Was that also live? Was that live payouts? Please, sir, suggest some trades by somebody's really not. I have no idea who that is, Inshal. Okay, so let's see the criteria to go live and take profit. I'm new to all of this. Pro Plus account. All right. If the upgrade is initiated due to a 10,000 single day profit, traders may continue trading their current Pro accounts while the Pro Plus account is being created. The upgrade is based on consistent profit withdrawals. The profit may suspend trading activity in the Pro account, blah, blah, blah.
Candle by candle, I'm lifted up. Flow stay pouring into my cup. 'Cause I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough of that rocket school to love.
So if the trader loses the Pro Plus account, any remaining profits from the Pro Plus account, along with the trader's share of the frozen $5,000 profit from the Pro account, will be eligible for withdrawal. If the account ends with a negative balance, that amount will be deducted from the 5,000 profit held in the Pro account. Remaining balance will be available for withdrawal. Oh, so they hold 5,000 of your dollars they owe you as contingency in case you go negative on the account. That's kind of cool. So Lantos is on his live account. Okay, cool. I thought he was talking at 2. Let me double check.
No, I just can't get enough with that scooter rhythm rush.
It said 2, but they always, you know, they can always change it around and stuff.
I just can't get enough.
Should be now.
They told me stick for the ride. I know the rules, I know the flow, but tilted hands just won't let go.
Oh, I remember this song.
Let it go, let it go. Your account's on fire, what a joke. Let it go, let it go. The market's daddy and you're its hoe. You can't fight, you can't control. The market wins until you let it go. Oh, look, it's turning. I knew it would. Wait, nope, still dropping. That ain't good. But wow, a bounce, I'll add some more. Oh no, it's worse than it was before.
The channel has been the most helpful since surfing YouTube for level-headed traders. Medic? Oh, nice, man. Sub and we'll join. Is there anything else you have for paid membership to follow you? Yeah, so everybody here, for the most part, we have probably the largest trading discords out there. When you sub to the platform, you get the software and access to the Discord, and it opens up all the roles for you. Our Discord is massive, so you have a lot of info in there. You're gonna find it to be probably the most helpful Discord you've ever been in. We've got like essentially the boot campus here, where you can learn like my style of trading. That's fine. Boot camp is here, so this is where you can watch all the videos of all the style, this trading stuff. There's all kind of tools that members have made for each other, and information that comes from here. Then there's just this huge, I mean, chat is just so active with so many people. And then we've got social area and stuff. It all unlocks when you join the team.
Let it go, let it go. Your account's on fire, what a joke. Let it go, let it go. The market's daddy and you're its hoe. You can't fight, you can't control. The market wins until you let it go. Stop being a freaking noob, let it go.
Market's daddy and you're its hoe. Down. That's a funny song. What is this one? Just about everybody from the stream is pretty much a member of the community, so you're gonna see it's gonna be just as active. It's all the same faces there. What's up, Atha? What's going on, man? Dead chicken on NQ. Dude, I'm gonna say... I might call it early today. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot left to finish out the day, to be honest. Still bullish. I'm not at all trying to short this. You can feel that bull power is kind of back. There's not a lot of momentum here, so I think Nasdaq will make an attempt at 26,110 to fill its old gap.
Let me slap that ass. Let me slap that ass. Let me slap that ass. I can make you profit. You know you like my P&L. Let me lick that liquidity trading futures fast as hell. Let me slap that ass. Let me slap that ass. Let me slap that ass. I can make you profit.
Wait, search the song. I can't. I'll listen to it. I can't. Hold on. I'll look it up, but I can't listen to it on stream because copyright stuff. I will play it though for myself. Yeah, let me slap that ass. Girl, do you like my P&L?
Matt's got his eyes on that screen. Rocket scooters where he's been.
Dude, some of these songs are crazy funny.
Liquidity maps shining bright.
800 likes.
Maker hands in sight. Price prophecies calling out. Resilience dealt with no doubt. DD shows the market's
All right.
tone. HP break, let's take it home. Cash flows through this electric wave. Mad trades, heart fearless and brave.
Wait, no, where's the?
Position size keeps him wise. Chasing dreams, ignoring lies.
Oh, here it is.
Numbers flashing like a storm. Find
I don't know if I really like that song that much. I need to go to a good concert, man. It's been a hot minute. I think the last good concert I went to was Ghost a couple months back. Oh, I'm going to see Cruella. I don't know if they're still any good. I thought that main guy quit. Win Streak is the best song. You like that one? I like that one a lot too. Let's do something. Oh yeah, what was it? Lucid. Type it Lucid in chat. Okay.
Who
All right. You guys ready? I was picking out. I want to hear the Just Can't Get Enough song again. I love that song. Wind streak. Wind streak? Is that when you're streaking and windy? You're blowing wind? You're passing wind? Alpha G, yo, let's go. Oh, wait, 3 Lucid accounts to you guys. Giveaway. Oh crap, dude. It's almost the end of the month and giveaway Bonanza coming up on Friday. You're gonna be here on Friday. We do tons of giveaways for Bonanza.
Every signal feels like a spark. Every setup ignites the arc. Got that scooter groove in my veins. Ride the flow, don't fight the waves. Cause I just can't get enough. No, I just can't.
Wind streak is passing the wind with the brown mist. I guess guys that will occasionally get a wind streak in their drawers. Draws. What is this feeling? The last hour is just gonna be same as yesterday, like no movement.
Every single time. Little bell chime when the levels align. Pick along cam and the chat's going wild. Matt's preparing to give away in a little while. Liquidity, pockets open like a door. Price dips in and we're in once more. Volume slow, then it breaks.
Keep the same pace, hopefully I'll hit 300k mark by tomorrow. Kinda cool. I passed it once and then took some hits, but keep the same momentum going. As soon as I left the market dumped, yeah, I did a little bit, right? Isidore. Awesome. The VVV channel, yeah, anything related to calculations is part of the membership of the platform. Any calculations. If you're just part of the boot camp, you get access to some of the chat channels and the other social channels, but anything related to tools, calculation is part of the subscription to the platform. Kevin ate it!
Just can't get enough with the scooter rhythm rush. Man, it's never ever too much. I just can't get enough. Yeah, the vibe is right on clutch. Rock scooter in my blood. I guess
Kevin.
I just can't get enough.
Is that 3? Okay, 3 of you guys, congrats. That's it. We did 3. You know the drill. Go to Discord, talk to Slacks, in the contest channel. Dude, I didn't know. I notice it every time I walk out. I'm like, I gotta wipe that just freaking hand oil, handprint, whatever. I'll be right back. All right, boring flat market day. I don't think I have anything else to do for the rest of the day. It's feeling like long. It feels like it wants to go long, doesn't it? It feels like it. Yeah, the S&P is not near its final destination either. I think that we can end up going over there. I'm not sure if I just want to hold a position longer. I'm just cool sitting out. I've been having like moderate gains. I haven't been taking any more big swings at this. Like I've just been doing 10 to 20, 10 to 20, 10 to 20 every day. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad performance. But I'm just keeping it like moderate, you know. These trading songs, oh dude, they're in our Discord. Our guys, like our team, everybody here wrote this music. So those are like from our community. Market close predictions. I think higher is possible. I think that at the end of the day, and again, like I said, as much as I want to be long on this, I think that we 70-30. That's my bet. $70-50 be a full risk interval off the low, so that's not abnormal. Forgot to give you guys a little picture there of my other prop accounts. I just chill, hang out with iDoc for a little bit. It's in our song submission channel in our Discord. All right, I'm gonna probably hang out with iDoc for a little bit. I'll be back, but I'll leave the stream on until market close. Well, here, y'all. Matt didn't make enough money today. I should give that small amount to the mods. This is very true. Very true. Maybe tonight we'll get like a dip to hedge pressure or something. I'm excited to get like a nice long trade. I know, leading into Fed, I feel like after Fed, I don't think we're going to sell off now. I think after Fed, we'll probably rally pretty hard. Like the days and weeks coming after. But we have earnings tomorrow, which is like the big motivator. And they're not till after market either, like with Microsoft and Tesla and Meta and all that. You might see it worth a couple hundred points, maybe in the NASDAQ, maybe 30, 40 points in S&P at the most. Y'all want to play? Y'all want to play some Arc Raiders? I just installed the new patch. I just got from the doctor in 10 minutes, 20 minutes. They're finally delivering my furniture, the final pieces for my backyard, which is like 2 chairs and a fire pit, which is kind of nice. And then the last thing I do is install the custom lighting, and the backyard project is finally done. How did I learn about investing in real estate and starting businesses? From people that did it, meeting people that were in the business and just talking to them, learning from those friends. I'm still kind of like, I mean, I'm good, I think enough, but I'm certainly not an expert in the real estate business to like be able to mentor anybody, or, you know, I'm still like a student myself. But meet people that are in the business, you know, and network, and you know, you have friends that do it, friends that are real estate agents or real estate investors. Oh, furniture's here. Oh, all right, I'll be back, y'all. I miss guys. Nothing. Nothing at all. Furniture got delivered. Our fire pit and our extra chairs and all that stuff. Finally get delivered. Nasek's trying to push. Has 7016 been invalidated? I don't think so. Let me double check. Probably not. I think I just haven't, like... Nope, it's still there. I don't know why it keeps deleting. Let me make sure I save my layout. I'm coming back to turn off the stream, LOL. We had finally our fire pit and our extra deck chairs. Backyard set. Finally come in. Finally after like three months. Like, I kind of want to just long in a close. Be a madman. You know, it's been 3 months. You've been waiting forever. Now you can come over and have a beer with me outside in the backyard. The solo stove? No, what's the solo stove? What is that? What is the brand of fire pit? Let me look that up. That's cool looking though. Now we got the and after they deliver it, we're kind of like changing our mind. It's cool. But it's also small. I'm not small, but it's like, I don't want something different. This is what we bought. Not bad. Probably about like, maybe like a little bit over a foot tall. And then it has a lid on it, so it can be like a little kind of coffee table. And then we got that, and then we end up getting, let me see if I can show you the it looks like this, but it's not. Looks like it's basically this, like kind of like that. We got this, and then 2 chairs, and then that fire pit. The chairs are like half of these, and they swivel. For our backyard project to finish it off. These guys right here. We got 2 of these swiveled. Can you leave that door open, babe? I got the camera turned off. Can you don't mind when you go down? It's like hot enough in here. We waited freaking 3 months for these chairs to come in. Yeah, dude, that whole set was like 20. That was expensive. We're kind of like at the end of it, we're like, should we just take it back and get the knockoffs? Like, do we need to spend that much? You know, you go to the store and they kind of like talk you into it. You're like, see the vision. You're like, okay, the designer comes out. You're like, oh, this will be perfect. But outdoor furniture, though, you get something really nice from Walmart for like $1,000 and it'll be just as good. That stuff was more expensive than our indoor couch. That's what she was saying. But it's nice with all these. How I trade Apex 300k PAs? Don't you get like 30 contracts to trade with on those? I want to go more than a position size of 10 NASDAQ. Hold on, wait, 300k. 5 is good enough. 5 would be like an average trade for me. 10 would be like the biggest I'd go for NASDAQ. Double that for S&P. Rule of thumb, divide by NASDAQ, divide it by 60, and for S&P divide by 30. It's a margin requirement. All right, y'all. I'll still be here, but sound will be turned off for a little bit. Well, looky there. Nice little bump for gap fill, 26,110 NASDAQ. Baby. I know I was like, I wanted to long and to close there. First time I feel a genuine rally. I think that tomorrow is like in this range. Like where we are now is probably tomorrow's low. So whatever range we're in, it might be a big V in that area. I think after like yesterday's action, I don't think there's any downside potential. People were very quick to load up on the stocks on the long side rather than covering shorts. I mean, that's genuine buying. We'll see how it turns out with the Fed announcement, of course. And Dum 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 da dum dum da dum dum. Fill the gap and came back down, huh? Very nice. Well, looks like a little up and down action in MOC, you guys. And right at DD band, yep. All right, y'all, thanks for tuning in. I'm going to call it. Looks like nothing exciting going on here. I'm not doing any trades or nothing, so I'm just going to chill out. Rest of the afternoon. Enjoy yourselves. We'll see y'all bright and early in the morning.